శ్రీనివాసరావు సార్, నమస్తే సార్.
Mhm.
సార్ నమస్తే సార్.
Yeah, uh, you you forgot me. In fact, I was not thinking of attending today, but mhm,
No sir, it never happened sir.
uh, uh, but my request is from now onwards, don't put my name anywhere because you put my name, so I had to attend, or else really I was not planning. And how many have registered this time?
Actually, we got around 50 abstracts, sir, and we had selected 28, sir. Out of 50, we had selected 28.
Okay.
And
So it's
around, yes, sir, and around 14 awards.
okay. Good. That is ideal.
Sir,
So
namaste, sir.
I don't have to talk
Yeah.
today because I didn't
You
see
forgot.
anywhere. Forgot me. In fact, I didn't see my talk, so I don't have to talk, right?
Actually, we can accommodate, sir, if you wish to give, and you have some time like that, we can accommodate, sir.
No, I thought I have sent you about. So if that lady from what is that place? Haridwar is attending. Just only last time she talked about spider plant. That's the talk I thought I could talk, but when I
This
saw,
time, ma'am has not
uh, that's
responded,
fine.
sir. Yeah,
No,
respond.
that is fine. But I am just telling that spider plant. It is it's a really a very good plant for students to do their experiments. It will.
Yes.
So that is maybe that's what I wanted to talk. But if there is some time, mm,
Yeah, definitely, sir. Definitely, we'll make accommodation on that, sir. That's why actually for making you people to be convenient and some of the working people to be convenient, we had planned in the evening time, sir. Evening in India time.
okay. So I will forward this my talk to you.
Yeah.
To you. Mm, వస్తాను కాఫీకే కదా అది మొదలవుతున్నది ఓకే వస్తాను బాయ్ So it's okay.
Yes, sir, I got it, sir.
Okay, good, good. I I will join in about 5 minutes. I'll pick up
Sure,
my
sir.
coffee from
Okay,
upstairs
sir.
and come back.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
But these days, my dizziness has become very routine. Almost every day, I'm getting that attack, being dizzy and then no balance.
Hmm. Let us wait 3 more minutes, sir, and we'll start with the prayer songs. Then I'll invite the
Sure.
A very green good evening to one and all whomever joined over here on the auspicious occasion of the International Conference on Multidisciplinary Innovative Research and Practice for Sustainable Development 2025, ICMIRPSD 2025, and International Award Ceremony Visista 2025. Every year, Sidvi Foundation used to organize such type of international conferences on the eve of some special days. And this year also, Sidvi Foundation, in collaboration with Globothic South Asia Center, Bangalore, and Highland EduTech Institute, Bijapur, Karnataka, organizing this international conference on the eve of World Nature Conservation Day on 28th, that is tomorrow. And in continuation of tremendous response from all the academicians and researchers all over the India and abroad also, we had planned this for 2 days, that is today and tomorrow. And I heartfully welcome one and all whomever joined over here. And before inviting all our eminent personalities, I request Karishma and the team to start over this auspicious occasion with a prayer song. Over to Karishma. You are in mute condition, ma. Please unmute. Yeah.
Good morning. Good evening.
Yeah, please start.
गणनायकाय गणदैवताय गणाध्यक्षाय धीमहि गुणशरीराय गुणमण्डिताय गुणेशानाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि ज्येष्ठानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि ज्येष्ठानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि गानचतुराय गानप्राणाय गानान्तरात्मने गानोत्सुकाय गानमत्ताय गानोत्सुकमनसे गुरुपूजिताय गुरुदैवताय गुरुकुलत्वायिने गुरुविक्रमाय गुरुप्रवराय गुरवे गुणगुरवे गुरुदैत्यकलक्षेत्रे गुरुधर्मसकाराध्याय गुरुपुत्रपरित्राणे गीतसाराय गीतदत्ताय गीतकोत्राय धीमहि गूढगुल्पाय गन्धमत्ताय गोजयप्रदाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Karishma. Thank you, Pallavi. Thank you, Pujita. In a very short notice, you had given this valuable prayer song, and God bless you, Lord Sidvi bless you, all success in your coming year. Thank you so much. And now I would like to take this opportunity to welcome all our guests. It's my privilege and very happy to have our Professor A. Srinivasrao sir, Senior Science and Technology Scientist at AYR Studios, Bethesda from USA. A very warm welcome to you, sir. And it's my pleasure and it's like a blessing to have you on this auspicious occasion, sir. Your insights and inputs will flourish this two-day event, and we can learn a lot from you, sir. Thank you so much for joining with us, sir. I would like to take this opportunity to invite one more international guest, Dr. Dixon Adams, sir, Educational Innovations in Science and Technology, Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Ghana. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Mr. Nagbabu Abraju, sir, Director, Vico Labs Private Limited, Hyderabad, and President, SSRD, Sidvi Foundation, Hyderabad. A very warm welcome to you, sir. And I would like to take this opportunity to invite Reverend Dr. Jose, India National Director, Globethics South Asia, Bangalore. Warm welcome to you, sir. And one more international guest, Sunil Kumar Suvari, sir, International Jury Member, Sidvi Foundation, and Agile Practitioner, Digital Accessibility Advocate, USA. A very warm welcome to you, sir. And I would like to invite our distinguished speakers, Dr. B. Abhimanyu Kumar, sir, Associate Professor, Environmental Education, DEE, National Institute of Education, NCERT, New Delhi. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Vikas Kumar, sir, Senior Scientist, ICAR, National Institute of Agriculture, Economics and Policy Research, USA DPS Smart, New Delhi. A very warm welcome to you, sir. And Mrs. Rajula V, Regional Manager, Globethics South Asia, Bangalore. Warm welcome to you, ma'am. Greenman Daljit Kumar, sir, Assistant Professor of History, Deshbandhu Gupta Government College, Panipat, Haryana. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Gandhi N, Scientist C, Head Research and Development, Metagro Private Limited, Hyderabad. Honorable Professor at Department of Basic Science, Greenfields Institute of Agriculture Research and Training, Hyderabad, Telangana. Warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Gayatri Indrakanti, ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Mass Communication, SK Somaya College, Somaya Vijay Vihar University, Mumbai. Warm welcome to you, ma'am. Dr. Bipin Pandey, HOD of Computer Science and Engineering Department, Dronacharya Group of Institutions, Greater Noida, Uttar Pradesh. Warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Kaustubh Kumar Shukla, Associate Professor, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Dronacharya Group of Institutions, Greater Noida, Uttar Pradesh. Warm welcome to you, sir. And our today's guest of honor, Dr. D. Jayarajan, sir, Associate Professor, Department of Medical Lab Technology, Royal School of Medical and Allied Sciences, Assam Royal Global University, Guwahati, Assam. Warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Shamim Akhtar, Associate Professor, Department of Zoology, Government College for Women, Parade Grounds, Jammu, University of Jammu. Warm welcome to you, ma'am. Dr. Sangeeta Dongre, Department of Zoology, Government College of Arts and Science, Aurangabad, Maharashtra. Warm welcome to you, ma'am. Dr. T. Deborah Panipuram, Assistant Professor, Department of Biochemistry, Nada Saraswati College of Arts and Science College, Thani. Warm welcome to you, ma'am. Dr. N. Bharatajyoti, Assistant Professor, Department of Zoology, Mary Stella College, Autonomous, Vijayawada, Andhra Pradesh. Warm welcome to you, ma'am. Dr. Sirajuddin M. Forigman, Environmentalist and Director, Highland EduTech Institute, Bijapur, Vijaypur, Karnataka. Warm welcome to you, sir. And along with all these things, the publishing partner of this event is Sidvi Publication House and ICMIRPSD. As we had announced earlier, all the accepted abstracts can be published as a conference proceedings with abstracts with ISBN number. Already we had got ISBN number. We are about to release the conference proceedings also. And those who wish to publish their papers, we are going to publish in our ICMIRPSD, International Journal for Science, Engineering, Arts and Management. And I'm very much happy to announce that we got ISSN number also for our journal last 15 days back. Thank you so much for one and all, whomever joined your hands here to make this event a very good and successful. Thank you so much, one and all. And now, with the permission of all the dignitaries of the on the dais and off the dais, I wish to release the conference proceedings now. As of now, please allow me to share my screen. Please let me know whether my screen is visible. Yeah,
Yes,
here
ma'am.
it is. Yeah, here it is our conference proceedings with ISBN number, and the ISBN number also I can announce here. 1 second. This is 9788195 This is our conference proceedings cover page. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to share my screen. Without any delay, I wish to hear a small words about World Nature Conservation Day by Dr. Bharatjyoti ma'am. Ma'am, over to you for 2 to 3 minutes.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity, ma'am. Yeah, it's my privilege to be the part of the Sigvi Foundation. Today, we gathered here. We come together to celebrate the beauty and diversity of our planet and to acknowledge the urgent need to protect and preserve it for our future generations. As we gather from around the world, we recognize the importance of conservation in maintaining the delicate balance of our ecosystem and ensuring the well-being of all living beings. I would like to extend a warm welcome to our esteemed speakers, panelists, and participants. Your expertise, passion, and commitment to conservation are invaluable, and we look forward to learning from you. Together, let us harness the power of collective action and work towards a more sustainable, equitable, and environmentally conscious world. Let us celebrate the beauty of nature and reaffirm our commitment to protecting it. Thank you. Thank you very much for joining us, and let the conversation begins, and we will learn more and more about our World Conservation Day. And tomorrow we are celebrating the day, but so many educationists are participating in our international conference, and we will share together and we will expertise from each one. Thank you very much, ma'am, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your crispy and very informative talk about Nature Conservation Day. Thank you so much. And now it's time for the CIPRI's special category awards, special awards announcement. And in this regard, I wish to share my screen. The first award under CIPRI's special awards goes to A.M. Shailaja, Assistant Professor and HOD, Department of Biochemistry, St. Anne's College for Women, Santosh Nagar Colony, Mehdipatnam, Hyderabad. Under the category of Green Environment Promotion Award 2025. Ma'am, my heartfelt congratulations to you for getting this achievement. Over to you, ma'am. If you are there, please speak a few words regarding your award, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. You are audible, ma'am. Please continue.
Respected dignitaries, esteemed guests, fellow educators, and all my dear participants, a very good evening to one and all present here. It is with immense gratitude that I accept this award on such a platform amidst champions who are working tirelessly for our planet. This award is a tribute to the collective commitment of my students, college management, NGOs, communities I had opportunity to work with. Over the years, through my role as an educator and as an Eco Club convener at St. Anne's College for Women, Mehdipatnam, Hyderabad, I try to instill eco-consciousness in young minds, and not only through classroom lectures, but also through on-field experiences and hands-on projects. If you permit me, I would like to quickly take you all through a small presentation to highlight the green initiatives that we are practicing at our campus, St. Anne's College for Women. Ma'am, can I share my screen?
Ma'am, after guest speech, could you please deliver this, ma'am? After this
okay.
award.
Thank you. Okay, ma'am.
Sorry, so sorry, ma'am. Actually, Please be in the meeting, ma'am. You can
But
present.
once again, I take this opportunity, ma'am. I thank Sidvi Foundation and Globe Ethics for giving me this honor at this platform. Really very thankful and
Here it is your
heartfelt gratitude, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Here it is your memento, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
And it is your certificate. And really, we wish to hear from you. Please spare for some time, ma'am.
Yeah, definitely, ma'am. I'll be waiting.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you. Congratulations, Sailja, ma'am. You have to get many more like achieve feathers like this into your crown in the coming near future, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Hope
And
so,
you are
ma'am.
doing a
Thank you.
wonderful job, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
And it's my privilege to announce one more Sidvi's Special Awards, Technological Innovation Award to Dr. T. Deborah, ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Biochemistry, Nada Saraswati College of Arts and Science, affiliated to Mother Teresa University, Kodaikanal, Thane. A very heartfelt congratulations to Deborah, ma'am. If you are there, please speak a few words, ma'am. I request Deborah, ma'am.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible, ma'am.
Yes, thank you so much, ma'am, for giving an opportunity to participate in this international conference, ma'am. Actually, it's a surprise for me, ma'am, for getting this award. Thank you
Yes.
so much. I'm grateful for this. And I'm very happy to celebrate this Environmental Day and this World Conservation Day, because it's part of my research. So I am happy to receive this award, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. We, along with our team, watching your your inputs, ma'am, towards your students, how you are encouraging your students in the field of technological innovations. That's why we had decided to give this award to you. Congratulations, ma'am. You must do many more things like this in future also, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
And the next award under this CB special awards goes to Dr. Shivasankar Reddy, CS, Faculty Zoology, Bangalore University, Jnanavarthi Campus, Bangalore, under the category of Senior Scientist Award. My heartfelt congratulations to Dr. Shivasankar Reddy, sir, for achieving this Senior Scientist Award. If you are there, please speak a few words, sir. I request Dr. Shivasankar Reddy, sir. Okay. Now, I request Dr. Vikas Kumar, sir, your proposed time is 5:30. Could you please spare 10 to 20 minutes more? Meanwhile, we can have Professor Srinivas Rao, sir, talk now, sir. If you allow me. Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. I request our Guru, Professor A. Srinivas Rao, sir, Senior Scientist, Science and Technology Scientist at AVR Studios, Bethesda, from USA, joined over here with us for giving his valuable talk to us. I request, sir, to please give your valuable insights, sir. I'll be sharing my screen, sir, to display your PPT, sir. Please, sir.
Okay. It's my great pleasure to be here today and talk about this environmentally benign chemical cleaning methodology. It has two phases. One is, it so happened that you guys should be celebrating Environment Day. We use in our daily life left and right different chemicals and throw them, pollute the rivers, pollute the land. But if we just think about it and scientifically approach the problem, we can turn around and whatever is the waste product, we can use it to our advantage. So that is the main purpose of this talk today. And second one is, last time in the conference, somebody made an experimental presentation using spider. Can you hear?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, because
I
somebody.
request all the other participants to please be in mute condition. Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
So they used a spider plant presentation. At that time, I realized it's a good message I can tell from my personal experience. Although I am not a botanist, that gentleman, that lady was a botanist, but I am not. But I used botany as a tool for this investigation. The spider plant is really a divine plant. All those youngsters, both graduate and undergraduate science projects they are doing, if you need some sort of experimental utilization, please use spider plant, because this can absorb everything and without hiding anything, reveal what is happening. So that is what my two objectives of this presentation. Those are the two objectives. Next slide, please. Many metallic systems suffer from severe corrosion. And as you know, the corrosion is really bad to the environment. The materials, it doesn't matter, it's only a time. Everything corrodes, everything gets degraded, and then end up in the dumpsters, in the waste mounds, thus polluting the environment. So I'm taking one case where steel, all the big structures are made out of steel. So the rust that cannot be avoided, because particularly if they are on the coastal region, the saline humidity causes rust. Similarly, systems are in colder climates where there is ice and snowfall, people use salt to melt and to take the advantage. And that salt directly affects the structures. So I am actually, particularly the naval vessels, if we think about an aircraft carrier, just to paint costs about $250,000. So to remove it, what they do, to remove the rust, they use ice pellets. Dry ice pellets means solid carbon dioxide, and blast them. When they blast, the rust, paint, everything comes out, and then it is all like a smoke in the atmosphere. And that's, it is actually a pollutant. So the effective way is a chemical cleaning. Just if it is a solution phase, you just remove it. So that was how people thought about it. But it has its own problem. Next slide, please. The implication for larger systems is decontamination of plumbing equipment, cleaning passive surface. It forms a passive surface. and which is more chemical corrosion resistant surface before and after. So to obtain a basic scientific information, we have undertaken this using a commercial rust removing process. And then we wanted to test the byproduct. Is it how environmental friendly? So for that one, we test two ways. We test whether the seeds germinate in it or the germinated plants will grow under these conditions. Next, please. So we used one which is actually phosphoric acid based chemical rust removing called hydroxy ethane diphosphonic acid. And then here you can see the rusted coupons, and we use different volume fraction of the acid in the solution. And you can see with 2 volume percent, in about 2 hours time, completely rust is gone, and almost you can see the bare metal. Whereas a 7.5, you can do that same thing in 40 minutes, 1/3 of the time. And if you go to 20% by volume, you just do it in about 10 minutes. But what is happening is, here is the kinetic rate, because I'm not talking about kinetics in this one. I don't. You can see there is a slow addition increase and then a saturation point, and then suddenly it takes off. Then you may say, why can't we go to the higher side? The problem is when it is taking the rust left and right, it doesn't care about the surface. So their surface becomes like a pits, very rough type of thing. Whereas a 2 volume person surface is very smooth and uniform, and you can easily paint it. Next, please. So what is happening? How is it? So we have rust. We applied the chemical for cleaning. That means we immerse in a cleaning tank with this solution. Then what happened? The solution color turned pale yellow. And then, so again, it became clear. And then again, with the time, this is the time axis, it starts becoming light yellow. This is the liquid we are talking, chemical solution we are talking about. And then after some time, we started seeing some precipitate, which is a light green precipitate settling down. Then afterwards, again, the solution became clear. And then we started seeing the heavy precipitate, and which is yellowish in color. Then again, a further continuation of this cleaning process, the precipitate became golden brown and settled on the bottom. And eventually, after long, it became like a brown precipitate and settled. So what we did was we did chemical analysis. And again, let me reaffirm, because it's not a chemistry talk. I'm not talking the chemistry in detail, but I have to say something. So what is happening is this green is an exchange of ferrous and ferric ions, and ferrous is a light greenish precipitate. Again, it dissolves easily and then becomes ferric, and then finally ferric 3-phosphate, which is yellowish, and then which can turn into ferrous phosphate, which is a dark brownish color. Next, please. Next, please. So As far as today's presentation relating to the environment is concerned, we try to determine the environmental friendliness. So we have this rust removed chemically after chemical reaction, chemical product. And we told you it is iron phosphate or different phosphates, all those things, hydrates, hydroxyl groups associated with this one, different type of phosphoric acid iron compound. So we mixed this in soil at a different rate, 0.1% by weight, 2% by weight, 5% by weight, 10% in the sand and the soil. And we added this as a base for the germination of the plants, seeds. And the second thing is the feeding for this one is that solution, which we got, the chemical reaction byproduct solution, which could be yellowish in color or clear or whatever, all these different things. And then we monitored the germination time and growth. And then understand the mechanism, how the plant is absorbing the chemical. This is an important point. This is where undergraduate projects can be done by the students. And different chemical things, they can use it and see how the plant is taken, where the chemical ions or whatever it is are finally settling in the plant, and thereby the plant is cleaning the environment. So we have test metrics in this presentation. I will show feed up to 0 to 1 weight %. Seed germination. For a quick one, it's called alfalfa seeds, which are actually, we eat them in the solids. And second one is we plant tested the growth in what is a spider plant. So we did this measurement on a plant for about 1 month. The reason is spider plant growth intake is very quick. So that's the reason I'm telling to the younger generation of the students, this is a best candidate for doing testing. And that lady from Haridwar had made a presentation in the last time. Immediately, I couldn't keep quiet. I thought of presenting it. So that is what it is. You guys are lucky. I heard she is not here today. Next, please. Here it is, the germination of alfalfa seeds in rust removal byproduct. Oh, there is a English wrong. Germination of all in soil containing the rust removal byproduct. Seeds in soil containing rust removal. 0.1, 0.1 weight, 0.2, 0.5, 1 weight %. So we did testing between 0 to 1 weight %. Can you go back for one? Can you go back? Okay, 0 to 1%. Okay, next, please. So, no, let me explain that figure. Okay, now you can see on day 1, everything looks the same because of the water, everything came onto the surface. Day 5, they started sprouting. Day 10, they increase. Day 15, this is without anything, and you have 0.1 weight % and 0.2 weight %. There is a dramatic increase, and then it almost not much of a difference. Next, please. So this is the spider plant. In fact, this is really a God-given, God-blessed plant for the researchers, at least starting thing. It can survive in any type of environment. When I say any type means not very, very harsh, but reasonable. And it sucks up, particularly the ions. And then you can cut. In fact, we have done some testing. We cut the leaf, bisect it, look under the microscope, the cellular structure and all. I have to confess, because I am not trained in botany, I couldn't go further. At least we could draw some qualitative or semi-quantitative conclusions on how the ions have being grasped by this valuable spider plant. You can see on day one, the spider plant 0.1%, 0.2, 0.5, and 1%. This is a solution. So this is a solution containing 0.1%, 1.8% of the chemical reagent after the rust was removed. You can see gradually by the day 21, 0.18% and 0.28%, 0.58%, the plant growth is really good. And 1.8% is okay, not much of it. That means it's almost like a saturation. See, you can see it is increasing, but finally it came to, whereas here it's continuously increasing from day 1 to day 21 in all. But amongst all those things, without any bias, you can see 0.18% solution, direct application of solution as a feed. There is no other things. Next, please. We made a statistical thing, and you can see it's almost like a S shape. That means there is a time in which the growth is very fast. There is some time, lag time, and then a rapid growth and saturation. So that's results in what is called a S-shaped kinetic curve. So germination of plant height is in the alpha seeds. The first one is actually, you can see the 0.28%. 0.1 is excellent. 0.28% is reasonably good. That means we can remove more of this waste chemical chemical reaction product. Next, please. So in conclusion, the same sort of thing I forgot to put for the spider plant, the volume, density, and the length of the project plant growth. I think I forgot to put it because I had to bring it from some other files. HD hydroxyethane diphosphonic acid is very effective in dissolving rust, and the rate of rust removal increases with increase in the reagent concentration. The chemical reaction between HEDPA and the rust appears to be very complex because so many things. Yellow solution becoming colorless, again light yellow, green, all those things, and then precipitate formation and settling, and the redissolution of the precipitate, again precipitate formation. All those things seems to be a complex process. I mean, we had a lot of chemical analysis where the structure was built so that precipitate forms, dissolves, precipitate again forms, all those things. So, which is actually a colorless solution became pale yellow color in first 2 to 10 hours, and then turned into a light yellow between 36 and 48 hours, depending upon the concentration. And then after 48 hours, clear, colorless, and then finally golden brown precipitate acid. Soils containing the reaction byproducts in the range between 0.1 to 1 weight% did not show any adverse effect on the seed germination or of seedling growth. In fact, this is pretty good. If you are talking about this addition of 1 weight% into the soil in a large area, you can actually improve generation. The question one has to do again and again to reaffirm is how safe it is for the human consumption. We have to minimize the risk and see it will not. But my feeling says it is nothing but a phosphoric acid thing. Definitely, it is edible and it encourages. So you are seeing actually the maximum growth of the seeds is about 0.18% and good growth at about 0.2%. The spider plant fed only with the reaction byproduct shows an increase in the plant growth. In fact, that means not only the soil gets very well, it improves healthy, it becomes healthy after 1 or 2 crops because all these chemical byproduct has been removed. And the solution is also can be safely dispersed and then we can gain the interest. This is what from my results. But my message is, youngsters, if you are trying to do something and then test the growth or intake or anything, select and concentrate on spider plants, which is really a dynamic plant, and you can get a lot of information from your research. Next, please. I think this is the last. This is the last, I think. Next.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is the last slide, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
Ma'am,
And,
actually, I think that YouTube is also, so it is like I'm hearing two sir talking. YouTube, if you can reduce the volume, it will be very helpful.
Ma'am, here I had totally like muted the YouTube, ma'am. It is not from my side, I think.
Okay, okay. I'm hearing that YouTube sound also.
No, ma'am, no. Actually, I
not
had
from,
stopped the
not
YouTube.
from my side.
Yes, sir, yes, sir. Actually, I had not opened YouTube, ma'am, now. I'm not running simultaneously.
Okay, ma'am, got it. I think it's now gone.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Any questions anybody has? I'll be more than happy.
I request any of the participant side to interact with Professor Srinivas Rao, sir. It is welcome. Anybody wish to ask any questions also, please?
I think nobody has any questions, I think.
Once again, I am requesting from the audience side, anybody wish to interact with Professor Srinivas Rao, sir. It is welcome.
Sir, good evening, sir. Good evening, ma'am, and good evening, everybody. This is Dr. Proof. Sir, I just want to one question, sir.
I can't hear because your
Am I
voice.
audible, sir?
Sir, your voice, Kaustubh sir, your voice is not properly audible.
It's breaking.
Okay, sir. Now is it audible, sir? Hello.
Yeah, it is.
Sir, good evening, sir. First of all, I just want to say this is a superb presentation. I was listening from the right from the starting itself. Sir, I have one doubt regarding this because from the long time I'm hearing your presentation and we have got so many ideas from your presentation. So, is it possible, sir, if we will write one book and then with your permission, we can just go ahead to publish with the Sidvi Foundation team? So what you are suggesting, sir? Is it possible? Because I am from electronics background and I have done some work in MEMS, like chemical analysis and environmental monitoring. So how is this idea, sir? Is it okay?
Thank you for your trust on my knowledge.
Sir.
I have done my my duty on this earth. In fact, these days I'm suffering from what is called dizziness. In fact, even I didn't want to. So at this time, I cannot really sit down and then make a contribution. I mean, from the beginning, I have many offers of writing books. Starting from 1980, the first one came in 1980. They wanted me to write a book on carbon materials, and then went on. The thing is, it takes a lot of time and commitment, but the usefulness to me as an author is very minimal. And there are some people who concentrate on that one, but right now I cannot. In fact, I have submitted the 3 abstract for this journal, 3 papers, not abstract papers for this Sidvi journal on almost all the past 3 seminars I gave in this one. But like that one, maybe I could send a research paper on this one. But writing a book at this time really is not. In fact, I have so many other things actually. I have written a lot of books on Telugu poems, particularly one called Narayaniyam. There is one written in Sanskrit by Narayan Bhattar in Kerala on Guruvayurappan. Right now I published and printed everything, and I found a lot of typos because of my typing. So I am reviewing it. So really I am not having any time because this dizziness. In fact, I don't know, I may not be there in the next talk. So that is my health condition. So I'm sorry to disappoint you. Thank you.
Sir, sir, actually, you will be always with us, and without you, we all are incomplete. So, just we need your blessings and all, and we will initiate this. And here, Aruna ma'am is here, so I think she is the one person who can really fulfill all the dreams of Sidvi Foundation. So, ma'am, you please initiate. We will give the input, and definitely, sir will be the main scientist and author, and with his blessings we will just try to fulfill sir's dreams, because sir may not have time, and in this age it's difficult to write for sir, but at least we can contribute and we can write with sir's blessings. So how is it, ma'am? Is it okay?
Yes, sir. Actually, that's what I wish to say to you. We can do in terms of Professor S. Srinivasaram, sir, we can do this, sir. And we can ask sir's suggestions to make it to be implemented, sir.
Sure, ma'am. Sure, ma'am.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
But the reason is I don't want to commit because my health is not at all cooperating me. So that is actually I have come to the end of my this one. So I don't want to commit anything. Yeah, whenever I have some energy, I may just attend it. And then even this one, the last minute I added it, the talk, because it was not there in your yeah. It is not there. My talk presentation is not there in the program also. In the last, because whenever I come, the guy, the Gayatri inside me tells me, give something, share to the community. So that's how I just gave a presentation. Okay. All right. Thank you. Any
Actually,
other?
by considering your health condition itself, I thought that I should not disturb you, sir. That's why I had not included, sir. That's why, sir.
Yeah.
But it's my pleasure to have and to hear from you, sir, a lot. And thank you so much, sir. Thanks a lot for giving your valuable insights. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
Any other questions and from anybody? The last question, anybody?
Good evening, sir. Am I audible?
Yeah, sure.
Good evening, sir. So, my hearty congratulations to you for this great motivation. In fact, through you, we are getting motivated. We youngsters are getting motivated. So, I just wanted to say that, and we seek your blessings. Thank you, sir.
Okay, you're welcome.
Okay. With the permission of all the eminent people gathered over here, I wish to have this technical session 1. Under this technical session 1, we have a special talk by Dr. Vikas Kumar, sir. Sir is Senior Scientist, ICAR, National Institute of Agriculture, Economics and Policy Research, PUSA, DPS Mark, New Delhi. Sir joined with us, and Sir is about to deliver his lecture on PM Dhanya Krishi Yajna PMDDKY for boosting agricultural productivity and enhancing income of farmers. Over to you, sir, for giving your valuable lecture to the audience, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, all participants, delegates, organizers in the program. I am Vikas Kumar. Recently, I am now transferred to Indian Agriculture Statistics Research Institute. It is just near to my earlier institute, National Institute of Agriculture Economics and Policy Research. So now I like to give a talk on a very recent scheme started by Government of India, and very soon this scheme will be the very common name among all the people. It is in starting only on 16th July 2025. It was announced by the cabinet, and it is the second, we can say, the largest scheme for the farmers. Yeah. So it is the second largest in terms of investment. Through this scheme, next please, ma'am. Through this scheme, government will spend about 24,000 crore rupees annually for continuously for 6 years. So it will be the very common name among the farmers for coming 6 years, and it will cover means it will and take that's merge about 36 current government schemes. So many schemes related to soil health card and others will be the part of this PM Dhan Dhanya Krishi Yojana, means a kind of prosperity of agriculture Yojana. So next please, ma'am. So the important objectives means this is the kind of very integrated scheme. This will cover all the sections of agriculture. Very soon, the important objectives as we see, enhancing productivity, promoting crop diversification and sustainable practices, creating block and panchayat level post harvest storage infrastructure, means all type of infrastructure that will be required, improving agriculture irrigation facilities, and important is a hurdle, that is a credit facility. It will also provide. Next please. So in this scheme, most deprived 100 districts will be selected. Means we can see the wonder that 24,000 crore will go to those poverty-ridden 100 districts of nation, and the criteria is that at least one district will be there in each state. Next please. So the selection criteria for the district will be that will have the lowest productivity in the case of agriculture food grains, lowest cropping intensity, and the least credit dispersal is there. That districts will be selected, and especially those 100 aspirational districts will be selected in the scheme. Next, please, ma'am. So with this scheme, we can at least benefit about 1.7 crore farmers out of 14 crore farmers. So it will touch about every fourth farmer, means about 20 to 25% of the farmers will get benefit from this scheme. And so next, please, ma'am. So the criteria for this scheme, as we know, the farmer should be a small holder. Means our criteria is that marginal or small farmers. Other criteria.
आईडी शिवम कश्यप को शो कर रहे हैं तो मेरा कैमरा शो कर रहा है मेरा काम नहीं शो कर रहा अभी मेरा
App this scheme are not launched. So very soon that dedicated website and app will be there. If you want to register for this scheme or want to get benefit of the scheme, next please. So we will approach the agriculture department of the district, and we can apply for that. What are the various benefits, supports available under this scheme? So it is recently it is started, and we can approach our agriculture department of the district, and we can get benefit of it. Next, please, ma'am. So, in this, a very organized model is developed. A team at a district level will be developed, which will have all the important functionaries of the district. Then we'll have a state level functionary team, and then we have the national level coordination team to operate efficiently this scheme. About next, please. So district level team, which will have that's participants from progressive farmers, district panchayat, and it will make a plan. That's what are the developments in the districts required: diversification, crop improvements, orchards, sustainability. So they will develop a plan, and on that basis, that operation of the scheme will be done. So district level very integrated team is made, and then we have a state and national level team. Next, please, ma'am. So because every scheme needs a regular checks and balances and a regular change of tracks to is fit among the its clients beneficiaries. So a Niti Aayog that at the central level will continuously guide the operation of this scheme, so that it will get the give the provide the benefit to the maximum number of farmers. Next, please. So we'll have a kind of the local change will a kind of motto, that's a local change will make the national change. So this way we can move in this scheme. We can go Atmanirbhar. Next, please. So we will have the benefits to our farmers, and that's assistance will be provided. So number of schemes which are going to provide credit support to the scheme will be the part of it. We will provide the seed support and various important techniques to the farmers. But number of Rashtriya Krishi Vikas Yojana is going on, and number of irrigation supports schemes are also going. So it will take the number of schemes under it, and this way we can develop the whole agriculture of the nation. Next, please. So that's a very integrated scheme is there. So it will change the agriculture system in all spheres of rural life. So very huge expectation is there about the all the agriculture stakeholders from this scheme. That's it will change the agriculture scenario of the nation. Next, please. So our Prime Minister is very much optimistic about this scheme, that it will certainly increase the productivity and increase the income of the farmers. So PM Dhan Dhanya Krishi Yojana will be, we are expecting, will fulfill its set objectives. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. So this is a very new scheme. It's recently launched on 16th July. So I am speaking about this scheme.
Thank you so much, sir. Thanks a lot for your valuable information, which is to be useful for the society and both farmers also on this auspicious World Nature Conservation Day. You had enlightened us with this knowledge, sir. Thank you so much. And I request any one of the participants side wish to interact with Sir Vikas Kumar, sir. It is welcome.
Good evening, sir. Good Actually, during my last question itself, I wanted to interact with you because this is the first time, sir, I am seeing you live. Before that, I have just saw you in poster only, sir. So it's very nice to see you, and it was a very good idea, actually, very real time idea. Sir, my question is, since we are from engineering background, so always we are applying for some kind of proposals like to DST and all those things. But sir, the problem is every time we are applying the proposals, but it is just a proposal, like we are just doing the formatting and all, and it is getting very nicely rejected also. So my question is, sir, is there any real time input we can get it from your side, sir, like that if we want to do? Like in Bihar recently, one a startup scheme came, still it is going on, like they are asking to the women's or so many organizers to come up with ideas and all. But sir, people are asking, but since you are from the scientific background, so what is your expectation? Can you please tell one or two points? Regarding the project submission, because first we have a very limited money. Our government system is having very limited money. So the project should serve most needy and should satisfy most prioritized problem. If your problem is really a priority, certainly it will get pass. Certainly it will get pass. Otherwise, our system will get loss. If your problem is solving the issue, suppose issue is current issue is that the how to get our sustainable income in this changing rain situations, because changing climate situation very fast. Somewhere there's huge rain, somewhere is a deficit rain, lots of losses we are facing. So our problem, our research uh, proposal is solving that problem. Certainly it will pass. If it is because our resources are very limited and our scientific support is also very simple. We don't want that our scientific support should go in those solving those issues which will affect long term situation. So we have to see what are the priority problems, because we have very limited resource. And certainly it will pass, because they will analyze that how is your problem. If it is not solved, how this will affect the economy. So suppose the women problem is there, how they will sustain their income on their own. We have employment issues in the villages. How our rural economy can generate income on their own. How they can be the center of development, because rural economy is depending on the urban economy. So we want that rural economy should move on its own. Our that lowest sections of the society will get sufficient nourishment. If your problem is your proposal is solving that our those rural people who are at the last in the that's ladder, how they can get sufficient nutrition so that they can work sufficiently and they can earn sufficiently. So they will see if your problem is solving those issues very genuinely and very shortly also. Because if they are solving, certainly all research paper are proposals are solving, but we want the solution soon, and we want the solution for most needy. So we will try that our proposals should care those needy, ultra poor, not poor, ultra poor, because they cannot go for 6 months more. Those who are well to do, they can go for 2 years more with that problem. But those who are ultra poor, abject poverty they are living in, those are marginal farmers, those who are having orchards and are not able to get benefit, they will cut their orchards. So if we can tell that if this thing is utilized, then orchards will sustain, they will produce 25% extra yield. Certainly this project will be and you don't require to have any support from any corner. Your project should concentrate on those needy people, needy section, needy districts, unbiased. They can see from your eyes. They don't require you don't require to get a push up from some corner, because if it is not supported, certainly they will be the loser, not you. Because our those who are passing the proposal, they will be the loser, because they have very short money and they are spending on those wrong proposals. But our duty is to make such a priority proposals. Okay, sir.
Yes, sir. Sir, thank you so much. And sir, one small doubt I have, sir. Last question. Sir, suppose our Sylvie Foundation is there, and parallelly, I am just the event coordinator in some other trust and foundations also. So, sir, is it possible we can apply through this kind of foundations some kind of research problems for these startups or DSTs or any funding agencies, sir? Is it possible, sir? Or is there any criteria? Is there only engineering? Yeah.
No, there is no criteria. You just have a good grasp of the problem. Whoever can be apply,
Okay,
but they want that, suppose agriculture student is there, agriculture professor is there, he will have at least a good knowledge of the background, and he will continue the project in future also. They will see it is not a kind of interest thing, because and I find that if you are having engineering background, lots of work is there to do for the engineering professors in the agriculture, lots of work, because agriculture is lacking this part. If irrigation issues there, we have 5 or 2 irrigations only, you can solve this problem. So don't go in agriculture, go engineering in agriculture. Take engineering things in agriculture. We have agriculture is having can support all the subjects. We can go sociology in agriculture, we can go psychology in agriculture, we can go I am economics in agriculture. So we can take all the things in agriculture, because agriculture can needs every subject. You take what instruments should be there to weeding the things, what instrument should weed the should plow the fields with a very little energy, petrol. We can go for if suppose for soil science, chemistry students, how this nutrients can be provided to the crops that can give the least cost to the farmers, because farmer is very small. 1 acre farmer is there. We have to sustain 1 acre farmer just 4,000 meters square. So 90% of farmers of India are like this. 90%. We don't have 2 acre farmer. Most of the farmers are 1 acre. So we have to put engineering in those solving those 1 acre people. That's how their houses will be very efficient, how their bikes and cycles, motorcycles will be very efficient, so that they can do multiple jobs. Most farmers are doing something, this thing, how their equipments could be that's cost effective equipment. So we can incorporate your subject. Agriculture needs all the subjects. So we should not go for agriculture proposals. We should go engineering in agriculture proposals. Okay.
Yes,
So lots
yes,
of
sir.
requirement
Thank you
is there
so
for
much,
your
sir. Thank you,
subject.
sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Vikas Kumar, sir. Anybody else wish to interact with Vikas Kumar, sir?
Good evening, ma'am. I would like to say a word.
Yeah, please. Yeah, please.
So, good evening, sir.
Good evening,
Yeah,
ma'am.
so excellent proposal, and the way you have explained everything, especially the last slide that you have shown, which shows up the outcome. What is it that has gone behind the brains as well as the outcome? So you are not focused only on what you want to do, but whom you want to give that, the entire contribution. The credit lies to you, but the beneficiary is definitely not you and someone else, and that's really a very great move from your side, and I really appreciate the Prime Minister Dhana Dhanya Krishi Yojana. That's something that is very nice. But I would like to add a point over here, sir. When you were talking to Shukla sir, I was just trying to hear when you said that it's just not only the agricultural people who have to come for it, but everyone else. So if I can say that, since I belong to the Department of Mass Communication and Journalism, so if you are able to communicate it to everybody who is in needy and tell them, so it's like bridging the gap between the one who's supporting and the one who needs this kind of a support. If people really can make up to this point very clear, then a kind of a proposal that you have come up with is an excellent one to reach out to the one who's extremely poverty conditions people are in, and that's definitely going to be a very big, a very nice one, and a very big one, an achievement that government has taken up. So thank you so much for the wonderful ideas that you've given.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Your subject is have a lots of requirement in agriculture, because this is the communication is the only word we are lacking. Because
Yes,
we
sir.
have the technology, we have the lacking farmers. The only communication will bridge this gap.
Yeah,
So
and that too,
lots of
media.
sincere people are required.
Yeah, and that too, it should be in a very genuine way. Media shouldn't even come in between saying that, okay, fine, I am giving this proposal, so it's me. So the contribution should never be gone back into the wrong hands too. Like how you have seen the need and you have given the outcome to the needy. Yeah, it should be taken in the same way. So you need a very genuine and a credible source of media and communication, so that the point that you want to convey to them actually reaches them in the same way. And I really wish that you get such people who can communicate whatever you want to do in your endeavors. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Gayatri ma'am. Thank you, Kaustubh sir. And thank you, Vikas Kumar sir, for giving your valuable and very need of the hour lecture currently. It suits to our present event goal also, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah. I request you to please spare some more time as you are the chairperson of this technical session 1. So now I wish to announce this technical session 1 presentations. For this session, chairperson is Dr. Vikas Kumar sir, senior scientist, ICIR, National Institute of Agricultural Economics and Policy Research from New Delhi. And co-chairperson Dr. Gandhi and Scientist C, Head Research and Development, Metagro Private Limited, Hyderabad. And Honorable Professor at Department of Basic Sciences, Greenfield Institute of Agriculture Research and Training, Hyderabad, Telangana. Coincidentally, both of you related to agriculture. It's very happy for me also to have as a chair and co-chair for this technical session 1. Now, I wish to announce the first presenter of this session 1, bearing the number ICMIRPSD 2025-07001, under the title of HPLC Method Development and Validation by Abhijit, Associate Professor at PR Forte Patil College of Pharmacy, Amravati. Over to Abhijit, sir. Are you ready with your presentation?
Yes, ma'am. Good evening. Good evening to all the dignitaries and participants. Myself, Abhijit Sanjay Velankiwar. I'm currently working as associate professor at PR Pute Patil College of Pharmacy, Amravati, Maharashtra. And I'm here to develop, I'm here to present the topic which is related to a method development and validation based on the HPLC, which is a high performance liquid chromatography technique. Okay, this is the abstract and keyword. I will begin that analytical. We also we know that analytical chemistry. Hello, hello.
Sir, please.
My presentation is
Yes,
visible,
sir,
madam.
please go ahead, but please make it as a full screen, sir.
Full screen. Okay, okay. I'm trying to. Okay.
And
As we know that analytical chemistry. Yes.
Meanwhile, I request all the other participants to please be in mute condition. Make sure that your mic is in mute condition. Yeah, please go ahead.
Okay. Okay, everybody, we know analytical chemistry is a science of recognizing the different substances in a particular matrix and determining their constituents. And we divide that into two parts, which is a qualitative and quantitative. Qualitative leads to the identification, quantitative leads to the determination of quantity. The instrumental methods which are used for analysis, instrumental methods of analysis basically measure a certain physical property of the material, and based on that we can able to identify and determine its composition and quantity also. These new instrumental methods are simple, precise and reproducible compared to the classical methods of analysis. So examples like UV is there, UV spectroscopy, HPLC is there, HPLC is there, and gas chromatography. These are the certain example. Okay. So here, I would like to focus on this RPHPLC, that is a reverse phase high performance liquid chromatography, which is a improved version of the classical column chromatography. The basic principle of separation is nothing but the affinity of, as we know, it is a chromatography. So the basic principle of separation is the affinity of the constituent towards its stationary phase. And based on that affinity, the components are separated. If I have to develop a method, I will go for the such approaches like understanding the physicochemical property of molecule. Okay. Then I'm going to understand the selection of chromatographic conditions, developing approach for analysis, sample preparation, optimization, and validation. We know the physicochemical properties are the combination of physical and chemical properties like solubility, polarity, pK, pH. These help for the selection of an appropriate mobile phase, sample, solvent composition for the dissolving sample. Okay, even the selection of a column for a separation of compound, that can be also help with this physicochemical properties also. Even physicochemical properties like pH helps get a sharp and symmetrical peak, which is needed for the proper quantitative analysis. Okay, for selection of a column, the column is the part of the system where the actual this mixture of components are going to be separate based on their affinity towards the stationary phase, okay, or mobile phase. Okay, so if we want a method which is rugged and reproducible, we need a stable and high performance column during the method development. Okay, usually C18 column made from high purified silica are generally used for the separation of such a compounds. Okay, only the matter is the selectivity which is for the separation of the compound can get varied if we compare the different manufacturer column. Okay, or even the batches from the same column of from the same manufacturer, but that can be the selectivity of a component that can be varied. Okay, the silica based packing is the most favored material. Okay, and it is available in different particle size shapes like spherical, having different surface area, particle size. Okay, second is the selection of a column oven temperature. Currently HPLC system has a device which is called as a column oven. Inside we place the column and who provides a specific temperature or energy which help for the achieving the faster separation. Okay, higher temperature has an advantage. It reduces the back pressure by decreasing the mobile phase viscosity. As we know, the in HPLC the mobile phase move through the column, and along with the mobile phase our sample component also move. So the viscosity of the mobile phase, if we increase the temperature, it reduces the viscosity, again it reduces the back pressure on the system. This feature allows the use of longer column with higher separation efficiency. Okay, even if we apply a proper temperature mass transfer, can be easily achieved. So if we get a mass transfer, the quick elution of the compound with a higher number of higher system suitability, we can be achieved with the help of a appropriate selection oven temperature. For selection of mobile phase, yes, the major two components are the stationary phase, first, which is already we have seen in the column. Second is the mobile phase. Mobile phase has an effect on the resolution, selectivity, and efficiency of our separation. Okay, most if I going to say in case of reverse phase HPLC, I refer the different most commonly preferred solvent are like acetonitrile, methanol, tetrahydrofuran. Okay, even the isopropyl alcohol, that means 2-propanol, can also be used. They have a cutoff UV wavelength of 190, 205, and 220, 212 nanometer, and they are easily miscible with the water. Okay, so if I have to take a first few trial of any compound, I can prefer water and acetonitrile because both of them have a similar polarity. So that's what I can initial choice. I can make an initial choice on that. Okay, even sometimes we have to impart a buffer as a third component. Okay, so means acetonitrile, water, and buffer, or acetonitrile, methanol, and buffer. Such a kind of a composition I have to use. I have to use the buffer also. The buffer has an advantage. It has a specific pH value. This pH value helps to ionize the molecule. And if the ionization is done, suppose I can give an example. If the basic analyte is there, I will try to go into the lower pH side. So at low pH, basic analyte is going to ionize. And if it is ionized, it will be quickly eluted out of the column. So my retention time or method time of my analysis is going to reduce. With my system suitability also, chances of getting good system suitability is also there. Okay. Similarly, it is reverse for high basic compound. Okay, sorry, similarly, it is reverse for the acidic compound. So if the acidic compound, I have to maintain the pH at a higher state, which leads to the quick ionization of the acidic compound. Okay, peak splitting, it is a point which can occur if the pK of the buffer and analyte are same. Okay, because analyte is elute as both charged and uncharged species. Okay, most commonly employed the buffer, which is the third component, is mostly the phosphate buffer, which is prepared by using potassium dihydrogen orthophosphate or sodium dihydrogen orthophosphate. Okay, even potassium phosphate, disodium phosphate are also used, whose pH we can adjust with a proper modifier. Okay, but these buffers are need to be filtered with appropriate filter paper of 0.22 micron porosity or 0.45 micron porosity. Isopropyl alcohol are also used. Okay, but it has the problem of higher viscosity, and higher viscosity reduces the separation efficiency. Okay. This is all about the mobile phase selection. Yes, it is important that we should select a particular wavelength which is below the cutoff wavelength of this solvent. Like I mentioned already about the acetonitrile, methanol, and THF, about 190, 205, and 212. There is the selection of elution mode. Elution mode, basically, we know that in every chromatography, there are two basic elution mode. One which is isocratic and gradient. Isocratic means we maintain a constant mobile phase composition throughout our analysis. So in that case, what happens? Separation speed or elution speed is remain constant. Okay, so this makes our this reduces the separating power. Okay, if we go for a large number of compound to be resolved. Okay, so in that case, if we want to increase our separation capacity, so in that case we have to go for the gradient separation programming. In gradient separation programming, we continuously vary our mobile phase composition at a different time rate. Okay, so by varying the different mobile phase composition, we can vary the elution speed. Okay, and also we can vary the separation power. So this is the most employed approach if we go for a very complex or complex sample for the separation on HPLC. Then next part is the selection of detector. Detector is a very important part. Once our compound gets separated in HPLC, move to the detector where it is detected. Okay, so based on the detector, UV visible detector is the most commonly used, versatile detector, dual wavelength. It is available in single wavelength mode, dual wavelength mode also. Okay, PDA detector, which is advanced, which offers a very advanced optical detection. Okay, for both analytical HPLC and preparative HPLC. Refractive index detector is also used. Okay, fluorescence detector is used. Conductivity detector used. So selection of detector is always depend upon what type of analyte, what is the chemical nature of our analyte. Okay, and what is the limit of detection we require, availability and cost also. Okay, next point is the approach. Once I decided what should be my mobile phase composition, what should be my stationary phase, what should be my column one temperature, what should be my detector. Okay, I have to go for the approach for the developing an approach for analysis. So approach, what I should prefer, the any analyst who is working on such a method development has to go through a certain approach for development of a method. Like he has to firstly select a mobile phase. He has to firstly select a column which is completely dependent upon studying the physico-chemical property of molecule. He has to select the flow rate of the mobile phase, because the flow rate affect the retention time of the analysis. Similarly, he has to select the pH of the mobile phase also. Okay, all of these parameters, even detection wavelength which is needed, so whether we go for a single wavelength, whether we go for a dual wavelength, it is all firstly need to be established. Okay, which is called as optimizing the chromatographic condition. Okay, and all these things are done on the trial and error basis. And once we get a proper system suitability, then we can go for the further analysis. So what is the system suitability? System suitability is a test who says that whether our analytical method which we are performing on this system, so our system is suitable for that analytical method and sample analysis or not. We can able to know through this system suitability. It has been determined through various factors. Okay, and such a system suitability criteria are basically available with monograph also. If we look into a monograph, each and every monograph of drug, they have given the system suitability criteria. Like I have put some criteria, like the number of theoretical plates should be 2000, tailing factor should be less than 2000. If there is a two compounds, correlating compounds are there, then the resolution should be greater than 2, or all certain kind of a criteria is given. It is also given in the monograph also, or it is also given with your standard analytical test procedure also. We need to get that initial system suitability, then only we can go for the commercial sample analysis. If the system suitability is not achieved, we can go for the other identifying different chromatographic parameter. Sample preparation is also a important part of the HPLC analysis. For sample preparation, we should be need the first diluent, and the selection of the diluent is always based upon the physico-chemical properties of our drug. Okay, so what should be our sample preparation steps, like sample collection, its storage, preservation, its preliminary sample processing, weighing, volumetric dilution. Okay, even sample extraction. Sometimes we need derivatization. Also, we need to filter the sample using 0.22 or 0.45 micron pore size filter, because such a filtration is needed because it is a type of a preventive care for our HPLC system and HPLC column also. So this is a sample preparation. Method optimization. As we know, what is optimization? Optimization means optimization means to make everything to a accurate or correct. This is what we say, the optimize. So once I find out my initial experimental condition, like my mobile phase composition should be this, I will put my flow rate will be this, my column will be this, I will put this column one, I will go column one temperature, I will go for this or that isocratic or elution. When I identify this, I need to optimize also those conditions. Once that optimization has to be done through various factorial design models. Okay, 2 by 3, such kind of a factorial design. We can select any critical method criteria which has a directly impact on the system suitability. We can select such a two parameter, and we can divide them into 3 levels, and accordingly we can optimize that method through trials. And we have to select an optimized trial, and that optimized trial which has to be used for the further method development, and such optimization can be helped through various design DOE related software. Once we last step comes is the method validation. Once we have developed the method, we have achieved the system suitability, we have got the proper optimization, we have also achieved a sample separation also, then we have to go for the validation, and that validation has to be done on the following criteria like accuracy, precision, repeatability, intermediate precision, linearity detection, limit of quantification, limit of detection, range, robustness, system suitability, force degradation also, and solution stability. So we have to validate our method in this criteria until if it is successfully it successfully falls into this accurate validation criteria as per the ICH, then we can say our method is fully developed, optimized, and validated also, and can be used for the commercial analysis for the same. Okay.
Abhijit sir.
So thank you, madam.
Yeah. Okay, sir. Okay.
Yes, sir, madam.
No, sir. No, sir. Please continue.
Yes, I have concluded, ma'am.
Yeah. That's what I wish to ask you to conclude. Already you had concluded. Thank you so much. And I request.
Yes, ma'am. Okay.
Chair, do you have any questions on this? Vikas sir, you are in mute conditions.
So it was a nice presentation, detailed analysis, and best of luck for this research. So thank you from my side.
Yes, sir. Currently, I'm enrolled for the PhD also. I work in the pharma industry up to the 12 years of experience. I have to have working in the pharma in quality control, and I handle this instrument also in it's all different domain also like HPLC, GC, LCMS. I have handled. And I enrolled for the currently for the PhD. So I have decided to work on this. So I have decided to put a review on this article.
Very nice. Lots of
Thank you, sir.
Abhijit, congratulations that you enrolled your PhD, but I just wanted to confirm that which one is best, that RP-HPLC or UHPLC for drug validation?
Sir, basically what happened if we are going for UPLC or HPLC or RP-HPLC, the comparison is based on the sample and our analysis requirement. Suppose UHPLC is ultra high performance or ultra performance liquid chromatography, which allows the separation of a component in a very short period of time. Okay, compared to our conventional HPLC. Okay, so it is all depend upon the type of a sample and our analysis requirement. Both have a similar principle of separation. Both have a similar operation. Okay. But compared to HPLC, in UHPLC, we have the stationary phase size is also reduced. Okay, so that allows a better interaction of the compound with the stationary phase. So it increases our separation efficiency also, but because of the reduced particle size, it increases the back pressure on the our pump also. So we need so the pump is available with that system is also of the type which can sustain higher pressure also. Okay, so it is depend ultimately on the type of analysis and our type of sample and our analysis requirement.
Okay, so pH is going to be affecting that separation of the drugs and everything, but the same pH will be shows the impact in UHPLC.
Yes, sir. Yes, I already told you that pH has an impact on the separation of a compound, and we need to select, because what happened, you see, sir, that in HPLC we get a certain triangular kind of a peak, and it is always has to be in an isobilateral. That means it has a similar width on both sides. So if it has a particular width on a left side and up to the on the right side of the ping. If we get a different width, then it falls into the criteria of tailing or fronting like that, which is not considered as a suitable for our analysis. Okay, so to reduce that tailing or fronting, what the criteria, we need to adjust that pH also. And what happens if we adjust the pH? It ionizes that solute. And you know, in RPHPLC, there is a non-polar stationary phase. So because of the ionizations, it makes our analyte more polar. Okay, so it leads to the attraction of that component towards the mobile phase side, which leads to the quicker mass transfer and faster elution also. So it increases the sharpness of my peak, and it increases my separation efficiency and the number of theoretical plate criteria, which will be increased in that case.
Yeah, the last one, I don't need that to disturb you more. Can we use this HPLC for the protein separations?
Yes, sir,
Yeah.
it can be used. There is a technique of gel chromatography is also there, which in which there is a separation of the component is on the basis of the size. That means the column which is available. I have discussed here only silica, but there is we can put the gels which has a particular size of like a sieve. So the
Yes.
separation is based on the size in that case.
Okay, thank you, thank you.
I have one question.
Yes, please, sir.
I have one question.
Yes, sir.
The presentation is very good, but unfortunately,
yes, thank you, sir.
I have to point out this one. Like Gayatri has mentioned, mass communication is important, and this presentation is typical of that. The reason is I can read an article and understand the content, or I can understand his presentation and grasp the knowledge. But by putting a paper, whole thing in a presentation like this is not right. That's why I use the word mass communication capability is important. See, I am used to have some presentation where I can understand the highlights, bulletized versions, and give the explanation. Neither I can read the paper, nor I can listen to the speaker. So that is only take it as a positive criticism and keep it in your mind that how efficiently you can communicate.
Yes, sir, I will definitely improve myself.
That is
yes, sir, I will definitely improve. And based on your experience, I will definitely improve, sir. I will take this as a positively, and I will definitely improve, sir. Thanks for your point, sir.
Yeah, from technical side, I have no problem. It is really very good. So this is only in the presentation that gives confusion to the audience, like me. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Arjit sir. Thank you so much, Srinivasa sir, Vikas sir, and
thank you, sir.
Now I wish to move upon the next presentation, bearing the number 2, under the title Nutraceutical Potential of Agri-Waste, a Sustainable Shift in Functional Food Development by Rajeshwari Ma'am and Co. Department of Life Sciences, Sri Satyasai University for Human Excellence, Kalaburgi, Karnataka. Ma'am, Rajeshwari Ma'am, over to you. And I think you are ready with your presentation.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am. Yeah, ma'am. Please. Ma'am, your voice is not audible, ma'am. No, ma'am. You are in mute condition, ma'am.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Srishti KP, and I am thrilled to share with you a growing solution that blends sustainability, nutrition, and innovation in a way you may not expect by turning the agricultural waste and food waste into the functional foods. Environmental degradation and malnutrition are rising global concerns. Agricultural and food processing. I am audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
Environmental degradation and malnutrition are rising global concerns. Agricultural and food processing byproducts, once treated as waste, are now considered valuable sources of nutrients like dietary fibers, polyphenols, vitamins, and essential minerals. These bioactive compounds offer antioxidant, anti-inflammatory, and prebiotic benefits. Advanced green technologies such as ultrasound-assisted and enzyme-assisted extraction enhance the nutrition recovery while preserving bioactivity, also supporting the sustainable development and health-focused innovations. Then next, composition and nutraceutical potential of agri-food waste. Unlocking the value of agri-food waste. Agri-food waste is not just a trash, it is nutrition in disguise, packed with bioactive compounds like polyphenols, flavonoids, and essential vitamins like A, vitamin C, and vitamin E. These byproducts offer antioxidant, anti-inflammatory, and heart-friendly benefits. Cereal bran, fruit fomes, and veggie fields provide dietary fibers that nourishes our gut and also stabilizes the blood sugar. Even the often overlooked peels and shells brim with the micronutrients like zinc, magnesium, selenium, boosting immunity and enzymatic activity. These elements can be repurposed into functional foods, nutraceutical, and fortified beverages, adding both value and vitality. Plus, utilizing agri-waste supports the sustainability and circular bioeconomy principles, directly contributing to the SDG 12 and SDG 13. When we rethink waste, we unlock wellness for ourselves and our planet. With that, I now hand it over to Srushti.
So far, we learned about composition and nutraceutical potential of agri-food waste. Let us begin with how technology is redefining the way we view and utilize agricultural waste. Turning byproducts into bioactive rich ingredients does not just happen, it takes innovation. Thankfully, a suite of advanced techniques now makes it possible to recover, preserve, and apply these health enhancing compounds efficiently and sustainably. Innovative recovery techniques from agri-waste like enzymatic hydrolysis, fermentation, green extraction techniques, encapsulation like this, we are turning food waste into nutraceutical. Applications in food, functional foods, therefore, these bioactives are not just scientific curiosities, they are in our snacks and drinks. Polyphenol-rich extracts from fruit peels enhance teas, juices, and energy drinks, improving taste, antioxidant levels, and shelf life. Dietary fibers from apple, pomace, and citrus pulp enrich cookies and bars, adding texture and aiding digestion. Prebiotics like pectin support health in dairy-free yogurts and probiotics drinks. This entire movement is not just about health, it's about sustainability. Integrating agri-waste based bioactives into everyday food supports a circular economy, reduce food loss, and proves that what once was waste can nourish and heal. With that, now I hand over to Rakshita. Environmental impact and sustainability. Significant reduction in organic waste deriving spills, remains, husk, and residues from landfills reduces methane emissions and relieves pressure on waste system. Resource conservation. Extracting valuable compounds from food byproducts saves water, energy, and land. The circular bioeconomy advancement. Repurposing waste as a production input curbs virgin resource demand and slashes life cycle emissions across the food chain. Closed loop system benefits, supports resilient supply chains, boosts climate action efforts, and contributes to healthier ecosystem and breathable air. SDG alignment. The Goal 12 speaks about responsible consumption and production. whereas Goal 13 tells about climate action, and Goal 3, good health and well-being. Sustainable bikes, overcoming barriers to upcycled acceptance. Consumer acceptance of upcycled food. Environmental awareness fuels interest, rising sustainability conscious, boosts respective towards food waste-based innovations. The barriers to accept. Neophobia, whereas fear of unfamiliar foods and safety concerns, and the demographics, which is younger consumers and women show higher acceptance, regionally variable. Challenges to overcome. Regulatory uncertainty, absence of clear standards and safety guidelines starts innovation and market expansion. Competitive market pressure. Conventional products enjoy strong consumer trust and lower pricing, challenging upcycled alternatives. And safety and perception issues. Concerns over allergens and contents in reduced integrants fuel consumer hesitation and limit uptake. With this, I now handle it over to Rekha. Till now, we learned about strategies to enhance acceptance. Now, let's start with the most obvious impact, which is waste reduction. Agri-waste valorization helps prevent tons of organic matter from ending up in landfills. What we once saw as garbage now becomes a starting point for innovation and sustainability. But it's not just about managing waste, it's also about protecting our planet. By diverting waste from landfills, we reduce methane emissions, a powerful greenhouse gas that contributes to climate change. In addition, valorization techniques help us conserve precious resources like water and soil, which would otherwise be overused by conventional farming inputs. While the environment benefits greatly, the economy also stands to gain. Now, we'll see some of the economic benefits. Turning waste into value creates new job opportunities from composting plants and bioextraction facilities to startups making eco-friendly packaging. This not only drives green innovation but also empowers rural communities by giving farmers new ways to profit from leftovers and residues. And the value goes even deeper. We would like to conclude by saying this: agri-waste validation is more than a waste management solution. It's a powerful driver of health, sustainability, and economic growth. By transforming agricultural byproducts into functional ingredients, we reduce environmental impact, conserve vital resources, and unlock new possibilities for nutrition and industry. We thank Sri Sathya Sai University for Women Excellence and the organizing committee of this conference for this wonderful opportunity. Thank you once again.
Thank you. It's a nice topic and a very required topic, because we need the producers, we need the people, research areas to make this waste to decompose. So this is a also very important area. It's good. We should work on this topic.
Thank you, sir. In fact, this was a presentation by my students. So I'm just heading a pilot project with them. So I wanted them to get some exposure with the juries. So any questions, sir?
Question is not there. It is an important area, and we should make our hard efforts because it's not showing that results are not visible. Lots of wastage we are finding: agriculture waste, industrial waste, all type of waste we are getting. So such a work is needed. At least we should start from our home. If the waste is going from our home, it means lots of work is required to be done. My home is releasing lots of waste. My kitchen waste is coming. My bathroom waste, my other waste is coming. So how could we go to the society without jumping my home, my community, my district, my state?
So at least we should not have any kitchen waste out of our home.
So
Zero.
basically, the place where this research work is undertaken, it's a residential hostel, and like you can see in the hostel premises, around 300 to 500 students' food is being cooked, and every day tons and tons of waste is getting produced. So it is rich in bioactive compounds, and if we are able to valorize all those products, and then if we are able to retract the bioactives and then make develop them into functional food products, that would be a great initiative. That's what we felt, and we have planned this work, sir.
Management of waste is we should see the waste to money.
Yes, exactly.
Then we will love the waste.
Yes.
If
yes.
So we have to reach to that stage. I should say, please give me your kitchen waste.
Yes, exactly.
That
is a
means the
plan.
waste to money. Otherwise, waste management, anyhow, the waste is managed.
Correct, sir. You're right.
So waste to money. So the income should be there. If I find the one bucket of kitchen waste from your house, I will have some 10 rupees.
Exactly.
But
Yes,
it is
sir.
not there. That's why I say I guide only that please manage your waste in this way.
Correct.
Because money is not visible. That's why money should come.
Correct. Yes, sir. So with this, I thank the organizing committee and Aruna ma'am specifically for giving us this opportunity. Thank you, respect dignitaries, and thank you, madam, for this opportunity.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. And always I wonder that you're always encouraging your students for doing such a wonderful work. So you are a best teacher, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam. They are our future, madam. So it's an honor for me. Thank you, madam. Thank
you. Anybody else wish to ask any questions on this presentation?
Ma'am, may
So let us move to the, yes, please.
Ma'am, yeah, ma'am, this is Gayatri. So
Yes.
can I just say a word to Dr. Rajeshwari, ma'am?
Sure, madam.
Yes.
Sure, please.
Ma'am, extremely beautiful. Your every slide is more appetizing. Equally important is the way the content was. I really appreciate the efforts you have taken along with your students to create the slide. Very nice. One point,
In fact,
I just
yes, madam, please.
yeah, I just want to add one point over here because from the university where I belong to, we too have a nutraceuticals department and biotechnology department as well. There is one of my colleagues who has done a very nice project on the temple waste. Yeah, so the kind of flowers that we give to God for worship, whether it is at home or even in the temple. She has chosen her sample as temples in and around Mumbai. A certain sample size and a certain area that she has done. She has come up with a very beautiful project, and her outcome was very much appreciated by everybody, not only our university. There are so many other people who have really come up with this project, appreciated her. And she says that the kind of waste that we create, even from because of our religious beliefs and the kind of worship that we do, Indians especially, women especially, she was concentrating more on women who pray at home and worship with flowers, the kind of waste that is created. If we are able to communicate to them and maybe educate them and make this kind of a process, how do we turn, like how Vikas sir said, the waste turning into money? It's one of the best resources, a monetary resource that we'll be able to create. I think that's what we need to start, and that starts from colleges where you have some activities done like best to waste from waste to best. Such kind of an initiative can be taken up from the college side, or organizations can come up and maybe collaborate with you. You can have different handles together going on, and I think that is a very nice point. I really like every slide is very nice. First thing is
in fact,
so
madam,
eye-catching.
Complete presentation was made by students and it is delivered by students. And I have been guiding them
my blessings and wishes to every student who has.
Thank you, madam, for that wonderful idea and the motivation.
Thank
you, madam.
Yeah. My wishes to you and blessings to every student.
Thank you. Thank you so much, madam.
Who has been with you. Thank you.
Congratulations once again, ma'am, Rajeshri ma'am.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Now I wish to move upon the next presenter bearing the number 3. Under the title Green Synthesis of Silver Nanoparticles from Aloe Vera Plant Extract and Their Antibacterial Activity by Dr. Suchita Banerjee, Assistant Professor, Department of Chemistry, Sri Parasuramba College, Pune.
Yes, madam. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Please share your screen, ma'am.
Yes. Good afternoon, everyone. Today I will present my study about the green synthesis of silver nanoparticles at different temperatures using a cost-effective environment-friendly technique with aloe vera extract as a reducing agent for silver. So the
Ma'am,
advantage of hello.
ma'am, your screen is visible, but no presentation is there, ma'am. Just it is a blank, ma'am.
Just let me again try.
You please stop sharing and then again share your screen, ma'am.
Yes. Am I audible now?
You're audible, ma'am, but your screen is not visible.
Yes, yes. Let me again try once again.
I think your video is off, ma'am. That's why your screen is not visible.
Okay, okay.
You please switch on your video.
Yes, yes, yes. Now, just wait. I am trying the new share. Yes. Am I visible now? Yes.
No, ma'am. Now it's just open your presentation.
Yes, yes.
Yes,
Is it
ma'am.
okay now?
Yes, now it is okay, ma'am. Please go ahead.
Yes. Yes. In this synthesis, we have done the green synthesis method of silver nanoparticles at different temperatures using aloe vera extract, which is a cost-effective synthesis. So the advantages over green synthesis, it is like it is the environmental friendly, cost-effective, and the reaction conditions are also not extreme, like high pressure, high energy, high temperatures, and we have not used any toxic materials. Our research objective was to synthesize this silver nanoparticle using the silver nitrate as well along with the aloe vera extract, and we have characterized the nanoparticles in terms of size, shape, and their stability. And also, we have done the antibacterial activity of the nanoparticles against gram positive and gram negative bacterial strain. So the materials what we have used is the basic aloe vera and the chemical is silver nitrate, and then we have made one aloe vera leaf extract. After that we have received done the synthesis using this silver nitrate and the aloe vera extract, and we have received the sample of room temperature 45 degree centigrade, 60 degree centigrade, and 100 degree centigrade. And finally, what we have observed in the scanning electron microscopy, that with the increase in the temperature starting from room temperature to 45 degree, 60 degree, and up to 100 degree, there is a sharp change in the size of their size in nanometer scale. And after the characterization techniques what we have done using the IR spectroscopy, here the sharp peaks of 3345 that centimeter inverse, and also the aromatic CH functional groups with low frequency region in these portions, it has for the CH functional group as well as the NH functional groups. The same thing we have done for room temperature sample, 45 degree centigrade samples, and other temperature samples as well.
And what we have seen in the XRD, the main peaks are indexed as silver nanoparticles with the face-centered cubic lattice of silver. So the final thing, what was our intention was to check the antibacterial activity of the silver nanoparticles. For that, we have used well diffusion method, which is we have done the checking against the gram-positive bacteria like Bacillus subtitles and S. aureus, and the gram-negative bacteria E. coli and Pseudomonas aeruginosa, and the organisms were subcultured in nutrient bath at 37 degree and incubated overnight. The activity we have checked using the measuring zone of inhibition. So what we have found here, the antibacterial activity is highest whenever the silver nanoparticles are synthesized at 100 degrees centigrade in terms of Pseudomonas and S. aureus sample, and lowest zone of inhibition is shown by the silver nanoparticle synthesized at room temperature. If we check the proper diameter of zone of inhibition starting from room temperature to 35 degree, and if we increase the temperature up to 100 degrees centigrade, as we can see for E. coli bacteria, the zone of inhibitors that is gradually increasing, and then for Pseudomonas also we can see there is a gradual sharp increase in the size of their zone of inhibition with the increase of temperature, and the same is true for the gram positive as well as this gram negative bacteria. So here is the antibacterial activity plates of different kinds of samples along with the different bacteria. And also we have done the antioxidant activity by checking their reducing power assay, where we have used the reduction of ferricyanide to ferrous, so Fe3 plus to Fe2 plus, and we have checked their absorbance at different wavelength. So what we have seen here, there is a sharp change in their color, like starting from the room temperature up to the 100 degree centigrade, the ascending values of absorbance also we can observe with increase in the concentration, that shows the increase in their antioxidant activity. And the highest antioxidant property it is shown by the silver nanoparticles synthesized at 100 degrees centigrade, and the lowest we can see for 45 degrees centigrade. So this is the chart for antioxidant activity at different temperature, where from 35 up to 100 degrees centigrade there is the final thing what we have seen. And this is the absorbance versus concentration graph, where we can see a straight line is there, which is the final outcome of the total antioxidant activity. So this is the final outcome what we can see here. And at the ultimate portions what we can see, the starting from the zone of inhibition, that antibacterial activity and also the antioxidant activity. So all these things, all they are observed for the silver nanoparticles formed during the aloe vera hydrothermal method. So the final outcome it is showing the discussion that this kind of green synthesis, so it is such an environment friendly process, so we can use this kind of synthesis for catalysis, biosensing, imaging and antibacterial activities. And also the time and temperature, it has a definite effect in resulting their crystalline structure and the antioxidant and antibacterial activity. And also we have observed that high antibacterial and antioxidant caused by the synergistic antibacterial effects of silver nanoparticles and these naturally occurring chemicals in aloe vera. So the final conclusion what we have seen in this project, it describes a green and facile method to synthesize the silver nanoparticles in large quantities, and the particle size it can be tuned by varying the hydrothermal temperature. And this antibacterial effects of silver nanoparticle it showed high potency and could potentially be used for this kind of biomedical applications. So I will acknowledge my MSc students Pratibha Shelke. She is from the Department of Chemistry, Sir Parashuram Bhau College, Pune. And another MSc student, she is from Department of Biochemistry, Ferguson College, Pune. They have worked with me in this project, and finally we have received this kind of thing. So in this project, we have synthesized these silver nanoparticles by green synthesis method using this aloe vera leaves. And also we have used one-step hydrothermal method in which no other reducing agent we have used other than aloe vera leaves. And these synthesized nanoparticles we have characterized by FTIR and UV spectroscopy and XRD and ACM. And along with this, antibacterial activity is checked against this and gram positive and gram negative bacteria species. And also the silver nanoparticles shows high antioxidant properties while checking with this FeCl3 method. So thank you, madam, and thank you Shidbi Foundation for giving me such a beautiful opportunity to present my work in this international symposium. Thank you all.
Thank you. It's a good presentation and good work that you have developed a natural, eco-friendly method to maintain the growth of bacteria. That how we can restrict the growth of it. It's nice.
Yes.
And some more exploration is required to bring it on the ground to take it to the practical fields.
Yes, of course.
To your experimental area to the
Yes.
real fields. So that because it as aloe vera is easily available material.
Yes.
We have to add something, and certainly
Yes.
it will be helping to our community.
Yes.
Very nice.
Yes. Any question? Any other question?
Yes, ma'am. Actually, the green synthesis method you have taken is good. But I just wanted to know that you have taken the raw extract or any purified extract you have taken, like any solvent you have used for the aloe vera extract.
No, I have used only water as a aloe vera extract using water.
Okay.
Okay.
Then, what is the first step of confirmation of a formed nanoparticle? How you confirm that nanoparticles are formed and stop the reaction?
Okay, the thing is that the color change, the initial color from the silver nano, whatever the silver nitrate we have used, that color was, and then the color change, whatever we have observed. So from there, we have found that the nanoparticle that is finally we have got it.
Okay, ma'am. Actually, as you are
And
increasing the temperature, there is an increase in particle size of the nanoparticle. That was I
yes,
understood from the same
yes,
results.
yes,
But where you are going to doing that antimicrobial activity of these nanoparticles, there I just got a little confusion that the size, more size nanoparticle has shown the more zone of inhibition.
yes,
So I didn't understood the ratio how it is worked because the lesser nanoparticle size may integrate very easily through the bacterial cell structure and they shows the more zone of inhibition. But in your
yes.
case, it is worse. So that what is the mechanism behind this? How can I understand that? I'm not getting.
Actually, in this case, we are thinking like the size of the nanoparticle as it is getting increased, so more number of gram negative or gram positive bacteria they are getting imposed on the surface of this nanoparticle, because the for nanoparticle the surface to volume ratio that is so much high, because of due to such big surface that may cause this reason. So that is the first thing what it is in our mind, and we are also trying to find out the proper exact reason behind it, but the surface it is playing a major role in terms of nanoparticle. Whenever we
Yes.
are dealing with this nanoparticle, so the surface it plays a major role.
And one more thing, last one. Did you use any surfactant to avoid the agglomeration of these nanoparticles after preparation?
And no other surfactants we have used.
Because if you are using only water due to the Brownian movement and everything, they settle
Hmm.
down because of the high surface area
Hmm.
and they loses the nano range to micro range, I think so, because
Yes,
of
yes,
agglomeration. So if you are
yes,
using as such for the antimicrobial activity, it might be beyond the nano range, I think so, according to me.
yes,
So,
it can be possible, but since from the ACM data what we have confirmed the size is, so so exactly the thing is that there are different temperatures and accordingly the size it can vary. So what is our idea is that we can get actually the optimum size where the exact highest bacterial inhibition zone it will be. So this optimum size only we can get if we just try to figure it out from the each and every temperature region, and temperature wise the size, this mapping we have tried to done here. That is the
okay.
thing, the temperature versus size, and accordingly exactly what is the exact optimum size where the actual gram positive and gram negative bacteria they are getting the best results.
Okay. Is you perform any histogram analysis that is the extract given only uniform size, or is there any range between
No,
banana?
there should be any range. There should be the range, because exact sizes, it is very difficult to get for this kind of synthesis, because for nanoparticle we are getting whatever the size, that should be plus minus 5 nanometer
Okay then.
at
Okay.
least.
Okay. Thank you then.
Yes.
Ma'am, I have one question, ma'am.
Yes.
Ma'am, have you tried with any type of bacteria? Can you specify?
No, I have tried with only these 4 bacteria only.
Any E. coli bacteria or
E. coli
any
I
other?
have tried. E. coli I have tried. E.
Okay,
coli,
ma'am.
I have shown the data for E. coli, and also there are 4 bacteria I have tried, 2 gram positive and 2 gram negative. Gram positive were Bacillus subtilis and Asaurus, and for gram negative E. coli and Pseudomonas.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your wonderful presentation, and
Yes.
congratulations once again.
Okay.
And now I wish to move upon the next presentation, bearing the number 4, unveiling the ovarian landscape, a histopathological spectrum exploration by Dr. Naina and team from Saptagiri Institute of Medical Sciences and Research Center, Bangalore. Is Naina ma'am present over here?
Yeah, ma'am. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Your screen is
And-
also visible. Please go ahead.
Okay.
But please make it crispy, ma'am. Please
Yeah.
stipulate. Yes.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone. I'm Dr. Nayana, third year postgraduate from Department of Pathology, Saptagiri Institute of Medical Sciences, Bangalore. The title of my study is Unveiling the Ovarian Landscape, a Histopathological Spectrum Exploration. This is a retrospective study. Ovarian cancers, it constitutes a heterogeneous group of malignancies and remains a leading cause of gynecologic cancer-related mortality worldwide. Spectrum exploration. Histopathological classification plays a critical role in diagnosis, prognosis, and therapeutic decision-making. Ovarian cancer, it ranks as the 5th leading cause of cancer-related deaths in women and results in more fatalities than any other malignancy of the female reproductive system. According to WHO, 2020 classification, ovarian neoplasms are broadly categorized into epithelial tumors, germ cell tumors, and sex-cord stromal tumors, each having unique morphological, immunohistochemical, and molecular characteristics. Among Indian women, it is the 3rd most prevalent primary cancer affecting the genital tract, most commonly occurring between the ages of 45 and 50. According to Globocan 2020, India recorded a total of 103,000 cases of ovarian cancer, with 45,000 being newly diagnosed. In this study, we will be having a comprehensive analysis of the histopathological spectrum of ovarian lesions, with an emphasis on recent classification updates and diagnostic challenges. Coming to the objectives, first one, it was to assess the frequency distribution of ovarian lesions based on age, laterality, and gross morphology, to evaluate the epidemiology and incidence of neoplastic ovarian lesions using WHO 2020 classification, and to analyze pathological staging of malignant ovarian tumors. Materials and methods, the study location, it is a Department of Pathology, Saptagiri Institute of Medical Sciences and Research Center, Bangalore. Study design, it's a retrospective study, and study period 2 years, and the sample size is 75. Coming to inclusion criteria, all specimens of ovarian lesions, which includes resected ovarian masses, cystectomy specimens, tubo-ovarian masses, and hysterectomy with salpingo-oophorectomy specimens with complete clinical details. And exclusion criteria is inadequate specimens, poorly preserved specimens, specimens without clinical records, and recurrent cases. All cases were reconfirmed applying WHO classification 2020. In a semi-structured proforma, the demographic details and histopathological findings were tabulated, and all the calculations were done using MS Excel. Coming to the results, the ovarian lesions, it can be classified into benign and malignant. In my study, there were 56 cases of benign lesions, out of which 48 were unilateral and 8 were bilateral. Out of the 19 malignant cases, 13 were unilateral and 6 were bilateral. According to the age distribution, most of the tumors were seen in the age group of 31 to 40, that is at 17 in this study, and most of the malignant tumors were seen in the age group of 51 to 60. Based on size of the ovarian neoplasm, most of the benign and malignant lesions had the size range of ovary between 11 to 15 centimeters. Coming to gross appearance, it can be classified as cystic, solid, partly or partly cystic. Most of the cases were cystic in consistency. Coming to histopathological spectrum of ovarian lesions, it can be classified as surface epithelial tumors, sex cord stromal tumors, germ cell tumors, metastatic tumors, and tumor-like lesions. In my study, most of the cases were surface epithelial tumors. Again, if we are subcategorizing it, in benign surface epithelial tumors, most cases were serous cystadenoma. In malignant surface epithelial tumors, most of the cases were high-grade serous carcinoma. Then in sex cord stromal tumors, adult granulosa cell tumor was there. In germ cell tumor, teratoma being 9 cases, and a few tumor-like lesions were also seen. These are the gross and microscopic images which we received after the OT of the patient. These are the gross images of ovary being diagnosed as serous cystadenoma. Grossly, we can see cystically dilated ovaries, and on microscopy, these tissues were processed and they were stained and were made a slide. And on microscopy, the slide was seen like this. Here we can see the cyst wall of the ovary lined by single layer of ciliated cuboidal epithelium resting on a fibrocollagenous stroma. Next is mucinous cystadenoma. This is the cut surface of ovary showing cystically dilated ovary having mucinous secretions. And on microscopy, we can see simple mucinous epithelium resting on a fibrocollagenous stroma. This image is of ovary and it was diagnosed as teratoma. Here we can see cystically dilated ovary with hair follicles and greasy material. And on microscopy, we can see the squamous epithelium with underlying adnexal structures. This is another case of high-grade serous carcinoma. Both are of high-grade serous carcinoma. In this case, it was like partly cystic and partly solid. In the second image, it is like totally solid in consistency. And on microscopy, we can see the tumor cells showing papillary architecture with nests infiltrating the stroma. This is the microscopic image of mucinous carcinoma showing tumor cells with intestinal type and columnar epithelium containing intraepithelial mucin and goblet cells. And this is the microscopic image of granulosa cell tumor showing round to oval bodies with, which are also seen at this image, particular structures called as Kohl-Exner bodies. These are the diagnostic characteristics of granulosa cell tumor. This is the microscopic image of a yolk sac tumor. This structure which is seen is the Schiller dual body, and it is the characteristic finding of yolk sac tumor. Here we can see a blood vessel surrounded by several layers of tumor cells. And in the second image, we can see endometrioid carcinoma. Here we can see back-to-back arrangement of glands. Now, comparing of ovarian lesions in present study with other studies. The study conducted by Thakkar and et al. In their study, they had benign lesions of 84% and malignant lesions of 13%. And study conducted by Kuldeepa, benign lesions were 82%, malignant lesions were 13%. Study done by Gupta et al., benign lesions were 72% and malignant lesions were 22%. Study done by Pillai et al., benign lesions were 75% and malignant lesions were 21%. And in present study, the benign lesions were 74% and malignant lesions were 25%. Coming to the conclusion, this study emphasizes the broad histopathological spectrum of ovarian lesions, with non-neoplastic lesions being more common and serous cystadenoma identified as the most frequent neoplasm. An increasing incidence of malignancies among younger age groups, along with the tendency for late-stage presentation, underscores the critical need for early detection and intervention. Accurate histopathological diagnosis, when integrated with clinical staging, plays a pivotal role in guiding timely and appropriate treatment strategies. The implementation of WHO 2020 classification system has proven valuable in improving diagnostic precision and facilitating more effective staging of ovarian tumors. This standardized approach enhances clinical decision-making, especially in managing malignant cases. These are my references. And I thank each one of you for giving me an opportunity for presenting this paper. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. It's a good presentation. That's you have made public the issue, very important issue that we are facing, our people are facing. So it's a nice presentation and remedial measures for it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Some more, if somebody has some query regarding this topic, may ask, please.
Anyone more wish to interact with this presentation by with Dr. Naina ma'am? Okay.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. With the permission of chair and co-chair, I wish to move to the next presentation bearing the number 5 and the title IoT application for protection of cattle in India by K. Monica, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Godavari Global University, Andhra. Over to you, Monica. Are you there? Are you there for your presentation, Monica? I could see here K. Monica name. Okay. We don't wish to waste the time because we are running out of the time. I wish to move upon the next presentation bearing the number 6 under the title Assessment of New Generation Herbicides with Cultural Practices on Growth Attributes and Yield of Direct Seeded Rice by B. Jyoti ma'am and co. PG Scholar, Department of Agronomy and from the Chidambaram, Tamil Nadu. Is Jyoti ma'am available here? B. Jyoti Lakshmi, S.M. Suresh Kumar, G. Baradan, G. Sahitya Narayanan.
Yes, ma'am. Jyoti Lakshmi is available, ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am, please.
Shall I present, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, please.
Ma'am, shall I start to present, ma'am?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, please proceed.
Good evening, everyone. I am Jyoti Lakshmi, PG Scholar from Annamalai University. And today I'm here to present our research work on assessment of new generation herbicides with cultural practices on growth attributes and yield of direct seeded rice. Introduction. Rice is scientifically known as Oryza sativa as a stable food crop, especially in India, where it grown on approximately 47.6 million hectares, producing 137 million tonnes of rice with an average productivity of 4.32 tonnes per hectare as per the USDA data. So traditionally, rice is cultivated using the transplanted method. However, this method is facing a major challenge due to scarcity of water, labor shortage, and reduced profitability. So in this context, direct seeded rice has emerged as a practical and efficient alternative because it saves water, reduces labor dependency, and offers timely sowing advantages. But the biggest problem in direct seeded rice is weed infestation, since the absence of stagnated water allows the weed to germinate and grow vigorously. So here the major weed control method is hand weeding, and it is efficient to suppress the weed, but it is expensive and time consuming. So in this situation, we uses new generation herbicides because they offer broad spectrum weed control, and also it prevent the development of herbicide resistant weed species. So in addition to herbicides, we are using cultural methods like hand weeding and cono weeding to reduce the weed infestation. So our objective is to evaluate the new generation herbicide along with cultural methods for their effectiveness on growth and yield parameters in direct seeded rice. So materials and method. So this field experiment was conducted from June to October 2023 in the experimental form of agronomy, Ennamla University in Tamil Nadu. So the study was laid out in randomized block design with 3 replication, and we tested combination of treatments with actually we followed 9 treatments. These were the treatment details. T1 is unweeded control. T2 is twice hand weeding on 20th and 40th day after sowing. T3 is twice cono weeding on 20th and 40th day after sowing. T4 is pre-emergence application of benzalfuron methyl plus pretilachlor at 10 kg per hectare on 7th day, followed by hand weeding on 40th day after sowing. T5 is same herbicide with cono weeding, and T6 is early post-emergence of triethophamone plus ethoxysulfuron at 225 gram per hectare on 12th day, followed by hand weeding on 40th day after sowing. T7 is same early post-emergence with cono weeding on 40th day. T8 is post-emergent application of bispiritox sodium at 200 ml per hectare on 20th day, followed by hand weeding on 40th day. T9 is same post-emergence with cono weeding. And we found the predominant weed species like Echinoclova colanum, Echinoclova cruscali, and Leptoclova chinensis among grasses. And among sedges, Cyperus difformis and Cyperus rotundus, and Eclipta alba and a broadleaved weed. And we applied 120, 40 kg of NPK per hectare. And the herbicidal applications were carried out as per the treatment plan, and weeding was performed on 20th and 40th day after sowing. Here the pre-emergence, like that is benzalfuron was granular herbicide. So it was mixed with dry sand at the rate of 50 kg per hectare. And the other 2 were liquid herbicide. So they were sprayed using knapsack sprayer with the 500 liter of water. And the quantitative assessments on all the growth, yield parameters and yield was recorded at the respective stages of crop growth. And here comes the result and discussion. All the weed management practices had a significant effect on growth attributes, yield attributes. Right.
Continue the work that is on, and it has only grown till then. The others have taken it up very well. When I was finishing the school rounds, it was already dark. They were not.
Okay, all the weed management practices had a significant effect on growth attributes, yield attributes, and the yield, which were presented in the subsequent tables from 1 to 5. Among the weed management practices, we concluded that T4, benzalfuron methyl pretilachlor on 7th day, followed by manual weeding on 40th day, registered the maximum values. So the next best treatment was achieved with T5 treatment. That is the same pre-emergence herbicide followed by cono weeding. So which was on par with triethophamone plus ethoxysulfuron on 12th day, followed by manual weeding on 40th day after sowing. So table 1 describes about the efficacy of new generation herbicides with the cultural practices on plant height. So among the treatments, T4, as I say, T4 recorded the maximum plant height at all the stages. So this is due to the application of herbicide during the critical period of wheat competition, which resulted in the wheat-free environment. So which leads to adequate nutrition, water, and space availability for the crop throughout the crop growing period. So that may increase the plant height. Then next is about efficacy of new generation herbicide in combination with cultural practices on number of tillers and leaf area index.
So I hope the formality is done because they got a good care from the authorities saying that no, their paperwork has to be approved. Is that they are foreigners? Don't know whether we can take denied. So you can't tell me this all now.
Next, please. Next.
They've cleared the entrance exam. Now you can't tell me that we don't know whether it is possible or not. It better be possible.
Efficacy of new generation herbicide in combination with cultural practices on crop DMP.
So, I feel bad telling their sad stories in the public.
The same treatment recorded the highest DMP and on 30th day, 60th day and at harvest. So this is due to the increased leaf area, taller plants and more tillers per meter square, which result in significantly higher DMP in all the stages of crop growth. And next one is efficacy of new generation herbicides with cultural practices on number of productive tillers and filled grains per panicle. So here also among the treatments, T4 recorded the maximum number of tillers and filled grain per panicle. So this is due to the optimum utilization of source and sink relationship, which was crucial in improving the yield related traits. And the last one is about efficacy of new generation herbicide in combination with cultural practices on grain yield and straw yield. Here also the same T4 treatment recorded the highest grain and straw yield. So the increased yield might be due to the favorable growing condition and wheat-free environment, decreased wheat competition, and minimal nutrient depletion by the wheat. So all this leads to increased source and sink relationship, which subsequently resulted in higher grain and straw yield. So here we comes to conclusion. Based on the study, it can be concluded that the benzalfuron methyl and pretilachlor at 10 kg per hectare on 7th day after sowing, followed by manual weeding on 40th day after sowing, is considered as the most effective management strategy for the direct seeded rice. So this combination provides superior weed control and it also promotes the growth and yield parameters. Thank you.
Thank you. It's good because we are now oriented to save the water.
Yes,
But
sir.
the issue is that the VD side is also increasing the yield of the crop. Generally, we have not seen well because you are doing the two weedings. In
Yes,
that the yield is lesser than your treated plot. So VD side is providing nutrients also. Maybe sometime it is K NPK is there in the VD
yes,
side.
sir. Yes, sir.
So it is there, but it's a good. We have one way to control the weeds, but we are moving towards the organic agriculture.
Yes, sir.
And so we should also do that. But it is a way. It is a one way when we have to have a very short term
Yes,
support.
that's why we are integrating cultural methods also, sir, to reduce
So
the
good. You have analyzed the efficacy of the VD side.
Yes, sir.
It's a good. It's a good, but we should have the sustainable methods also.
Yes,
You should
sir.
have both the things.
Yes, sir.
Cost-effective methods. That is a cost-effective method. Okay, very nice, very nice. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
If anybody is having a question from, may I ask, please? I think no queries there.
Okay, sir.
So okay now.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Sir, actually, this is the last presentation for this technical session one. But we have received one request. So, with the permission of you and the next speaker and the chair, we shall allow them because they are having examination tomorrow. So, with the permission of you and Dr. Pavanjit ma'am, Shall I allow them for presentation now, ma'am, for 10 minutes?
Yeah, yes, ma'am. You can have the presentation, no issues.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. So, by the prayer request of Ganavi, wearing the number 9, towards a brain healthy paradigm, integrative therapies for neuro wellness. By Ganavi and Co. Are you present here? Rajeshri, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am. Can be presenting. Children, please share your screen.
Yes, ma'am. Saira, ma'am. Saira, ma'am.
please make it a little bit faster.
Om Shri Sairam. Good evening, everyone. I'm Ganavi along with my team Manasa, Manya, Bhagyashree, Varshita, Basvajyoti, presenting research work towards a brain healthy paradigm, integrative therapies for neuro wellness. Why neuro wellness? If you look around, you will see a mental health crisis touching every age, every country. Stress, anxiety, burnout, they are not rare anymore. They are becoming daily companion. We are more connected than ever, yet often feel more overwhelmed, more disconnected from ourselves and each other. Figure 1 visually reflects this overloaded and a tangled web of distraction, expectation, and disconnection. Neuro wellness is a response to this reality. What is neuro wellness? Neuro wellness is a preventive science-rooted approach that brings together timeless ancient healing, wisdom, and modern neuroscience. As shown in figure, the core promise of neuro wellness is built on 5 core pillars: mindfulness, movement, creativity, breath work, and nutrition. Together, this helps us shift from stress-based functioning to more balanced, adaptive brain states. Neuroplasticity. Here is the amazing part. The foundation of this model is neuroplasticity, our brain's ability to rewire itself, the brain ability to the brain to form new connection. When we practice mindfulness, generally our therapists, we are literally training the brain to respond better even after stress or trauma. That's why we call it the brain superpower. Figure shows the neuroplasticity cycle. Experience shapes connection, connection shapes behavior, and behavior reshapes experience again. From unwired to rewire. As stress or unwired brain has weaker connection, poor emotional control, and high reactive. In the chart here, we compare 5 key areas. From weak to strong connection, from emotional overwhelm to emotional regulation, from anxiety thoughts to focused thinking, from chronic stress to calm state, and finally from neurochemical cause to the balance. Neuro wellness is support this transformation, not by force, but through consistent, nurturing practice. Core integrative therapists. Now, how do we rewire? Through integrative simple practices. Figure map this beautifully. Each therapy is shown alongside the brain region it supports. Mindfulness quiets the amygdala, enhance the attention networks. Movements boost mood through BDNF and hippocampal growth. Breath work activates the nerve and calm the entire nervous system. Each practice together waves a new nervous system, one that is responsive, not reactive. Creative practice light up the brain's reward circuit and that deepen emotional expression. Practice that restore us, not just mentally, but emotionally and spiritually. Generation facing a mental health storm and neuro wellness is the answer. India holds the wisdom, the science, and the spirit. Now it's time to lead, not just for us, but for whole world. Now, with that, I hand over to Mansa.
Now, let's learn about neuroadaptive techniques. EFT tapping lowers cortisol and emotional reactivity. NSDR or non-sleep deep rest recharges focus and recovery. Music and arts elevate mood and memory. Somatic practices reconnects us with our body. It is especially powerful for trauma healing. Each of these methods helps us connect with the body, settle the nervous system, and release what no longer serves us. Embedding into daily life. Neuro wellness isn't just for clinics or retreats, it's for daily life. It invites small shifts, habit stacking like combining movement, breathe, and mindfulness, which leads to brain rewiring. Digital detoxes, nature time, sleep hygiene, these aren't just luxuries, but they are proactive strategies for our brain. Cross-sector application. What makes neuro wellness truly powerful is its wide application. In clinical settings, it reduces PTSD and anxiety. In education, it provides focus and emotional intelligence in youth. In workplaces, it helps prevent burnout and enhance attention. And in communities, it provides accessibility, inclusive tools for collective well-being. This is a public health model which is also personal and scalable. Towards a resilient neuro future. Figure on the slide shows us that brain behavior planet loop reminds us that our individual well-being is linked to ecological and social system. Neuro wellness teaches us to care for the brain in ways that align with sustainable living. It invites a future where brain health isn't reactive, but it is intentional, where healing is not outsourced but cultivated from within. A future built on neuro wellness. To conclude, neuro wellness is more than a model. Neuro wellness is a call to return to our inner wisdom guided by science. It's a shift from crisis management to daily empowerment. It empowers us to become architects of our own mind through mindful presence, creative expression, and embodied healing. And in doing so, we don't just transform individual lives, we uplift entire systems. The future of our brain care is not just clinical, it is connected, human, and deeply hopeful. Neuro wellness isn't just a brain care, it's a life care. Resilience isn't built by chance, it's crafted through choice. When the brain adopts, the whole being evolves. Caring for your mind is caring for your future, and the planets too. So rewire consciously, live resiliently. These are the few references. We thank Sri Sathya Sai University for Human Excellence and the organizing committee of this conference for this wonderful opportunity. Thank you once again.
Thank you, dear students. Yes, jury, if there are any questions, you can please ask.
Congratulations to the whole team. I request Vikas Kumar sir, if any questions from your side.
It's a nice presentation. It is a center of health because generally we believe in the physical wellness, but the center of fitness is the neuro wellness. And you have described a number of ways to care about it. So very nice. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. And any questions from audience side?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, please.
As always, at the minute someone comes up with something related to wellness, something related to whether it is physical wellness or even mental health, then definitely I would like to add and even appreciate the efforts taken by Dr. Rajeshwari ma'am and her group as well. I think you have a wonderful team of students along with you, because both the presentations are really excellent, well executed, and even the slides are also very nice. Like the previous one, this is also a very nice one. Yeah, I would like to reiterate one point over here. You have really given a business shake to all the kind of wellness doctors and the kind of nutritionists and dietitians that are there. This kind of an awareness, if it's given to common public, yeah, how nice it is that we take care of our own selves in a better way. The resilience that you're trying to talk about is really much easier than what it is projected by these so-called dietitians or even the nutritionists and everybody. I think you have really taken a lot of effort. The students have come up with a beautiful presentation. Slides are so nice. The last slide is very nice, a cute little girl picture that is very, very catchy. I really love it. But I wish that you communicate the same, yeah, to the public in such a way that reaches en
Yes,
masse, and people take it further. They don't have to depend on, like, once I have seen, I heard the presentation, I felt like, wow, everything is just on my own hands and I can do this by myself. Only thing is that awareness should be there.
Yes.
So if the same thing can be created in a larger public, yeah, I do not know. I don't have any ideas to come up with at this point of time, but definitely you with your team can think about that and really look into to a larger mass. That will be very much appreciated. Thank you once again, ma'am.
Sure, madam. Thank you for those motivating words. In fact, this presentation and deliver everything was planned and like it was delivered by the students themselves. And of course, through this conference, I am just using this opportunity to give awareness to the public to use these various wellness methods to come out of the stress and then to be able to have good productivity in our work. So in fact, they had exam tomorrow, but still they managed to bear that stress and then they have done their best. So my sincere thanks to Gayatri Madam for those inputs and the organizing committee and university for giving us this chance. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, maybe out of the way, I'm just saying, we have Aruna ma'am in front of us or along with us. She's the best one who can support you. Maybe next time when she holds such kind of a conference, an online one, let's make it only for wellness and physical well-being, how that should be. Yeah, you know, you will have so many number of people like me who's very much interested, but not knowing where to go or where to reach out to. So that should really be a very nice one. A platform will be definitely created. Thanks to Aruna ma'am who always supports us in such kind of things. Yeah, thank you.
In
so
fact,
much.
that was the right thing what you mentioned, ma'am. My hearty congratulations to Aruna ma'am for being such great motivator to all students and staff all over the country. I say. Thank you so much, Aruna.
Very true. Very
Thank you.
Very
Actually, the persons like Srinivas Rao sir and Vikas Kumar sir and another guests, whomever joined over here, without their support, I'm nothing, ma'am. Because whenever I request them, immediately, in spite of their busy schedule itself, they are sparing their valuable time with me and with us because it shows their passion towards exploring the knowledge in society. So I could see this all the time. Professor Srinivasarao sir actually previously off timings also, midnights also he used to stay with us and to avoid that inconvenience, I had planned to organize this in the evening time because it may create some nuisance, some disturbance to the working people also. So we had decided to make convenient timings so that we had organized like this and all the time, my heartfelt gratitude to Vikas Kumar sir also because whenever in a very short span of intimation itself, sir could able to give his valuable timings to us. So thank you so much, sir. Without all of you, I could not do all these things, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
I have one
Thank you,
small
everyone. Thank you once
question.
again.
Can you please put what is the title of this talk? The presentation they
First
made.
slide, sir. The first slide.
Yeah, just to know.
Children, can you please share the first slide? Ganavi?
Okay. The reason I asked is I forgot the one thing I observed. It could be a neuro wellness issue. I don't know. When people talk, particularly people like Gayatri talks, it is too fast for us to understand. But if she talks on the with the video, I mean, with her face, I don't know. The speaker's voice is the same, speed is the same. I don't know why. On a video basis, it is easy. It is easier to understand. Is it because of the neuro sensors coincide or objectively observe her lip movement or whatever it is? I don't know. Is it
Yes, sir. I
a
agree with you.
genuine thing or not?
Yes, sir.
Because when she talks on
Yes, sir,
the
because of the neural connections.
on the phone, the only audio, it is like a Tufan Express. But when she comes on video and speaks the same, and I am able to understand. That means the integration is there. So is it something to do with this neuro response? Because here I'm taking two objects, not only vocal, but also I'm looking at her lip movement.
Visual, yes, yes.
This is really a wondering thing.
Yes, sir,
So
definitely, you're right.
I personally feel if that is true,
it's right. It's correct,
any
sir.
any presenter is there, please come on the video side. Because people like me, see, for you, when I speak, you feel I am pulling, stretching the words. I think you guys speak very fast. So I just wanted to clarify, because this presentation is really deserves a commendation, basically, to all. I sincerely feel all the authors should be commended by Sidvi Foundation if that allows, because it's really, really very, very useful. And also, I have another second, I'm taking the liberty and saying this one. The Sidvi, at some stage, they want to have a conference exclusively in the area of medical science. In fact, the same thing I wanted to tell that the doctor Nayana or something who presented in medical field, the pathological things she showed. Like you, this paper definitely goes into that area also. See, science at some level, it has no boundaries. What subject it is, it's so diffusive. So if such a thing is going to happen, that means exclusively medical field, health sciences field conference they are going to offer. I'm sure Gayatri will not. Aruna will extend an invitation for your presentation from your group. Such a talk should definitely be there. And also, if you can write a paper, whether it is 2-page paper or 10-page paper, I think this should be published in your Sidvi journal, because it is really, I mean, I gave a quick, whatever it is, immediate result of how I am interpreting. And then you agree that it is the nervous neuro response. So my question is not a silly question. So such things, it should be presented as a paper, published.
Sure, sir.
And I feel, Aruna, this whole group has to be commended by a certificate or whatever it is. Please do that. It really deserves. It made this day. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for those kind words. In fact, with the examination stress and pressure, my children gave their best, and your wishes and your words, it means a lot, lots to them. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I strictly obey your instructions, sir. And I'm about to say to Rajeshri madam that, ma'am, we'll publish all your papers in our journal, ma'am, in the upcoming issue. And please take your own time and please send the full-length papers to us, because next issue will be from July to December. So, but don't take that much time. Maybe by the end of August, you please send the papers.
Sure, madam. Sure.
As sir said, congratulations. For the technical session 1, we can announce this as a best paper presentation.
Thank you so much, madam. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. My children are really blessed. Ghanaian team, congratulations to everyone for being the best presentation.
Yeah, I could see the real hand.
Thank you all for the opportunity. Thank you.
You can turn on your video, children. You can thank all the dignitaries. Please turn on your video and please thank them.
I could see
They're
the
all,
real teacher in your face, ma'am, Rajeshwari ma'am.
they're all
Congrats.
undergraduate students, madam. They have done their best.
Thank you, ma'am. And we thank the SIDBI conference for giving us opportunity to explore our knowledge. And we thank our university for giving us opportunity to explore many things in many fields. And we thank Rajeshwari ma'am for guiding us and supporting us and encouraging us. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Yes, and Professor Srinivas Rao sir is there. You must acknowledge sir, and you must acknowledge Vikas Kumar sir and Gayatri ma'am also.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you all for your
Thank you, sir.
support and your encouragement.
Thank you.
Thank you once again, madam. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Sorry, the other participants actually somewhat it is getting late because of some fruitful discussions are going on, so that please excuse me. And now I wish to have the next session of award ceremony. So please, with the permission of all the dignitaries, please allow me to share my screen for announcing our next session of awards. Afterwards, we'll have a keynote speech. So the next award goes to, please let me know whether my screen is visible. Anybody, please let me know.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
it is.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. And our next award goes to Dr. Sanjay Kumar Singh, sir, Professor, Applied Sciences and Humanities, Institute of Engineering and Technology, Lucknow, under the category of Academic Researcher Award. Congratulations, Sanjay Kumar Singh, sir. If you are there in the meeting, please speak a few words, sir. I request Dr. Sanjay, sir. Okay. So I wish to move to the next award. The next award goes to Dr. Angotu Srinivas Rao, a lecturer in chemistry, Department of Chemistry, Government Degree College, Autonomous, Tuni, Andhra Pradesh, under the category of Academic Researcher Award. Congratulations, Srinivas Rao, sir. If you are there in the meeting, please speak a few words. Okay. And the next award goes to Dr. Rajeshwari ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Life Sciences, Sri Satya Sai University for Human Excellence, Kalaburgi, Karnataka, under the category of Research Excellence Award. Congratulations, Rajeshwari ma'am.
Thank you, madam. Thank you for this honor. I'm immensely blessed, and I feel really honored to receive this award, especially on this special day. My research work basically focuses on phytochemistry, upcycling agricultural waste, and using those wastes for development of functional foods, and further studying the role of functional foods in stress management. So these are my key areas. Over the years, I have been fortunate to receive some recognition, some awards. However, this award holds a special place in my journey because it reflects not just my research output, but a sustained dedication to advancing science that supports human well-being and environmental sustainability. I remain deeply committed to mentoring young minds and contributing meaningfully to the scientific community with integrity and purpose. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to my university, my colleagues, research collaborators, my students, and the awarding committee specifically for recognizing and believing in my work and motivating me to continue striving for greater academic and social impact. I once again take this opportunity to thank the awarding committee for selecting me for this great honor. Thank you, everyone. Thank you once again.
Congratulations once again, ma'am. This award enhances your responsibility more and more, and I wish you need to get more and more feathers into your crown, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Definitely, madam. Thank you so much.
The next award goes to Dr. Liba Babu, Associate Professor and Coordinator of Centers of Excellence, Gracious College of Law, Vidyanagar, Trivandrum, Kerala. Congratulations, ma'am, under the same category, Research Excellence Award. Here it is your certificate, ma'am. If you are there, please speak a few words, ma'am. Okay. Next, I wish to move upon the next award goes to Dr. Chennamma Gaur, Guest Faculty, Department of Environmental Science, Gulbarga University, Kalaburgi. Congratulations, Chennamma Gaur, ma'am. The same category, Research Excellence Award, goes to you, ma'am. Thank you so much and congratulations once again, ma'am. If you are there, please speak a few words, ma'am. Okay. I wish to move on the next awardee under the special category of Award for Social Awareness to Miss Jyoti Cherukuri, ma'am, Assistant Professor and Head, Department of Microbiology, St. Anne's College for Women, Mehdipatnam, Hyderabad. Ma'am, Jyoti, ma'am, congratulations to you for your wonderful achievements in the area of social awareness and as an NSS program officer also, I think. Thank you so much and congratulations once again, ma'am. Here it is your beautiful memento and certificate.
Thank you.
Yes. Please speak a few.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. If you could able to speak a few words for a while, it is welcome.
So, good evening to one and all present here. So, I thank, yes. So I thank the organizing team for mainly having this award for me, for giving this award to me. Basically, like I coordinated the outreach activities of the college, and our college mainly focuses on learning outside the classroom. And apart from NSS and NCC, which are national building units, we also have our own category, which is called as Sahara, Sentence, Helping Hands and Reaching Arms. So we try to carry out various outreach activities at the local level under this outreach unit, which is called as Sahara. And this focuses on 5 areas. We focused on empowerment of women. We focused on environmental. And you doing all this, finally, the students will mainly develop leadership qualities. So it is all the efforts of the management of the college who thought that learning should be mainly through the real-time affairs of the society, and also the student volunteers who have actively taken part in all our social awareness activities. So I thank once again the organizing team for selecting us. That is especially me, who is the coordinator, but I feel that it is also for the institution where we really are blessed to have this award today. And we hope to continue doing the good work in future too. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am, and congratulations once again, ma'am.
Thank you.
I thank one and all who supported for technical session 1. Speaker Dr. Vikas Kumar sir and Professor Srinivas Rao sir, and chairperson Dr. Vikas Kumar sir and co-chair Dr. Gandhi sir for giving your valuable inputs. Along with them, Dr. Gayatri ma'am, thank you so much for giving your valuable time to us. And please spare some more time for this technical session 2 also, I request you. So now it's time to hear from our another keynote speaker, Dr. Pavanjit Kaur ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Chemistry, Symbiosis Skills and Professional University, Pune, Maharashtra. Dr. Pavanjit ma'am, over to you. And,
Thank you so much, ma'am, for giving me a chance to speak. And congratulations for the successful conduction of International Conference on Multidisciplinary Innovative Research and Practice for Sustainable Development 2025. Many congratulations for this event.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Let me just share my screen, ma'am,
Yes,
for the session. Just let me know if it is visible to you. Is it visible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, let me just make it full screen. So good evening, everyone. This is Dr. Pavanjit Kaur, Assistant Professor Chemistry from School of Engineering, Symbiosis Skills and Professional University, Pune. And the topic of my talk is digital sustainability, where innovation meets responsibility. So, my key points would be how digital technologies like we are having AI, IoT, and big data, they are shaping the future of sustainability. How come the role of green chemistry and smart manufacturing is there in reducing the environmental impact? How real world application of digital tools are useful in agriculture, energy, education, and smart cities? What could be the challenges of the digital age, like e-waste is there, energy use, and digital divide? And along with that, what could be the future trend and how we can all contribute towards a greener and technology enabled but sustainable future? Those could be the key points that I'll be elaborating one by one. So, advancing sustainability in digital age. Let's talk about sustainability first. What is sustainability? So, meeting present needs without compromising the future generation. That is what sustainability is to a layman's language, right? And what is the digital age? An era. I mean, the since 2 to 3 decades, we are in the digital age, and we are stepping into advancements of digital age, right? So the era that is dominated by technology, driven by data and connectivity, is called digital age. Now, what could be advancing sustainability in digital age and why this topic matters nowadays? Because digital transformation, we know that we are having digital transformation, but they are technically they are visualized as non-sustainable support. But if we are using it responsibly, then we can support sustainability, right? And talking about the global sustainability challenge, UN United Nations is always working towards sustainable development goals, SDG. It's a global action framework that is giving a blueprint to achieve a better and sustainable future for every generations, for the future generation. And if we are talking about the problems that we are facing, like we are having rapid climate change, biodiversity loss, then pollution is there, resource depletion is there, with the growing urbanization and industrialization, which contributing to environmental stress. And if we want to focus on SDGs, we have to come across for a global action framework, right? So that we can make a better and sustainable future for every generation. In the digital age, generally, talking about the growth in digital technologies, we have smartphones, we have IoT, Internet of Things, we have AI, artificial intelligence, and cloud computing. These technologies are intensively growing, but the thing is, they are consuming energy and they are creating e-waste. And the paradox is, technology is both a problem and a solution for sustainability. How we can achieve a sustainable solution in the digital age? Firstly, we have to identify a problem and the establishment of the need of the hour, the need of the people. Then, accordingly, we gotta develop the concepts. Accordingly, we have to propose the solutions. We have to test the solutions and evaluate the solution. If there is some discrepancy, we have to refine those, we have to revise those, and send it to initial step. And if after testing and evaluation we think that it's a possible solution, we can implement those. So this is how it works. And the question, can digital tools drive sustainability? Yes, of course. If it deals with openness and transparency, if it is having consistent collaboration with internal and external stakeholder ecosystems, if we have a properly defined mission statement where we can be sure that, okay, this is the aligned workforce that is going to be equipped to make the decision that is digitally sound, that is more ethically open, that is discipline focused. Like whatever we want, according to that particular discipline, we have to focus on the sustainability via digital tools. And how green chemistry is helpful in digital era, because we know that we are working towards industry innovation and infrastructure, and where we need responsible consumption and production, right? So if we leverage digital tools and technologies to enhance sustainability and efficiency in chemical process, in manufacturing process, in testing process, in analytical process, in industrial processes, there the digitalization that improve precision and reduce the waste that is in the lab, right? AI can predict reactions, they can improve yield and safety, and automated microfluidic system, they help developing sustainable processes. And in the smart manufacturing, where we have Internet of Things based sensors, they can monitor emissions, energy use, and water consumption in real time. Because we know if we want to avoid equipment failure and we need to save energy, we have to maintain a predictive maintenance so that we can take care of these things well in advance. And with these technologies, we can control the water consumption and we can control the energy uses, because nowadays energy is being utilized, overly utilized in actual, but we need to conserve the energy, right? So that is the motto of Industry 5.2, that is, we need cleaner and smarter production. And here we need digital twins. For example, if we are treating something like physical objects are there and we are working on the physical object in actual for trial and error, we can use digital twins. Digital twin, virtual twin, these are the twins of physical object. So where based on the data given to that, we can have trial and error without having physical waste. That could be useful in factories, in power plants, and in city planning. How they are working? Information monitoring is there. Then after that, digital simulation are there. Then value chain interaction. And after that, the connected operations and industrial services, they are connected to that. That this could be done with digital twins. So here the simulation like word systems. AI big data, they are being useful for environmental monitoring. If we look upon the data from 2023 to the mission up to 2033, this is the mission which needed machine learning, neural networks, natural language processing, NLP, and few other AI technologies to analyze the satellite images, sensor data.
अच्छा मेहनत करना फीसां जरा कम रखना दबा लो.
My slides are not moving. Is there any issue?
No, ma'am. You please continue.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I request the remaining persons please be in mute condition.
Fine. Thank you, ma'am. So AI analyze satellite images, sensor data to monitor the pollution levels. So before anything happen, like if any climate trend is getting a diversion, or is there a possibility of any natural disaster, AI solutions along with big data, they can predict those natural disasters before time. Because data-driven policies, they can have a better protection of environment. How I told you that remote sensing and satellite data are helping us, but how they are helping us? Look at the picture. High resolution imaging is there. They can monitor the forest for like forest fire. They can monitor if there is any simulation going on in the ocean, if there is any discrepancy in farmlands or anything like before actual thing which is happening. Before that, we can track deforestation, we can track crop health, we can track water bodies. It support data backed conservation. And sustainable smart cities are nowadays in practice where they are using the sensors. Those are the chemical sensors, the monitoring sensors, which are useful for smart lighting, for traffic signaling, for water systems, and how they are working. Like for traffic management, the sensors are working. Now there is no need to have a policeman, have a traffic police over there, because many times it happen, like the city like Pune, where like from August, not August actually, from April to October, it's raining heavily, raining heavily. There would be a chance where we can have sensing systems for smart lighting, for traffic control, for water systems. It actually will reduce the energy consumption. How? Because nowadays these things are working on solar power. So it is reducing the energy consumption, right? And it comes under the better urban planning. For example, we can take New York Smart City Plan, Pune Smart City Plan. They all are working on sustainable smart city planning. Digital agriculture is the need of the hour nowadays and being implemented since a decade actually. We have the sensor for finding out the moisture in the soil. We have drones for crop health estimation. We have drones for like irrigation processes. Nowadays, we have developed the apps for weather updates and fertilizer recommendations. For example, if I want to check what disease my plant is suffering from, I can simply open that app, scan that leaves, and from the leaf condition it will tell me that okay, this plant is having this disease, and this is how you can control that. So we have developed those apps. uh, these type of apps comes under digital agriculture, and they leads to higher yield with less input. But the thing is, the irony is, people don't have the knowledge related to that, how to use these type of things. They just don't know. They don't have the digital literacy in rural areas where it is actually helpful. So now we have the blockchain for supply chain transparency that can track the origin and life cycle of the product.
Oh, okay.
So, with this thing, with ethical sourcing and with transparency and collaboration and innovation, we can actually control the environmental frauds, and from there we can ensure the ethical sourcing. For example, in food safety and timber tracking, this is the best option, best possible option for supply chain transparency. And how digital education is good for sustainability. We are from academia, right? And we are from education sector. So we have to work towards sustainability. Nowadays, we have online platforms like NPTEL is there, SWAYAM, Coursera, EDX. These all courses are there, which comes under SDG goal, which is quality education. So, along with the university learning classrooms, if we are adopting digital technologies like SWAYAM and Coursera, it can actually help us for multiple things, for learning more about sustainable solution to the things. And the virtual chemistry labs, they actually reduce the use of chemicals while in training. For example, for training purposes, if my students, suppose they are coming from 12th standard, right? They are coming for first year BTech, and for their training purpose, we can suppose that they don't have this much knowledge, so they can do wastage. So firstly, for training purposes, while using the actual chemicals and throwing it out into the sink, we can have virtual chemistry labs where they can have a demo lecture, how those people are doing, how those people are rinsing the burette, how those people are cleaning those um, equipments, those operators, and how they are using the chemicals in training purposes. So we can use virtual chemistry lab. Amrita Vidyapeetham and other IITs, they are floating virtual chemistry labs that could be useful for training purposes for our students. And NEP also states that we need to have those online platform based learning is required as per NEP guidelines, as per NAC guidelines. So it actually promote global learning with a low carbon footprint, which is the need of the hour. Talking about renewable energy and digital control system, AI help optimizing energy production from solar energy or wind energy. Smart meters nowadays are there in every flat and in every society. They are monitoring and controlling the home and industrial uses automatically, right? And whenever we are leaving home for like few days, we can use those smart meters to control the industrial and home uses, which encourage energy efficiency and renewable adoption. Circular economy, we are talking about, we always say invest in infrastructure, develop markets for recycled material, design better products, always reduce the process wastage, right? But and if we are using our own cars for going to our offices or for longer trips, we can use the sharing apps wherever it is applicable. I know that not everywhere it's applicable. I know that not everywhere it is recommended to use Uber or Airbnb, but if we are using such sharing apps, it can actually reduce the material uses. The waste management apps are also there that can track and reduce the disposal. The product life cycle tracking that reduce overproduction, because we know that whenever talking about the manufacturing industries, overproduction is there. For example, if defense people, say paramilitary forces, they need like 80 life jackets, and they are giving a contract to any defense-based industry, tech industry. They are producing it like thousands of life jacket. Whether it would be a sustainable solution? No, because they needed only 80. And for the safer side, for like if one or two jackets are not working, if they are not doing the overproduction, they can make like 5 or 10 more, but not more than that. So here the product life cycle tracking, uh, if we have the tracking for like those life jackets which we were making, if we can track before launching them, that if there is any discrepancy in that jacket, that will actually increase the product life cycle and it will reduce overproduction. E-waste. We are discussing about the threats which we are having by digital technologies. E-waste is the most of the threat that we are having, because on a year basis, over 50 million tons of e-waste is getting generated. It contains toxic materials, heavy metals, mercury, lead, chromium, copper. These all are heavy metals, and if we are talking about recycling of them, only 20% of that is being recycled. We have fast tech upgrades. I agree to that. I agree to that, that people want the new technologies. But we are forgetting one thing, that all those fast tech upgrades are having short life devices, right? And they are upgrading those technologies so that people would get more fascinating towards, oh, bro, I need to get like one iPhone 17 because it is getting launched. It is not the solution. If your iPhone 14 is working properly and there is no as fast tech upgrade and you don't need that upgrade, that means you don't need that iPhone 17, right? Just for the camera purpose or just for showing it off to people that, oh, I'm having iPhone 17. It's not the possible solution, because every time they are just throwing the older phones and getting a new one for fast tech upgrades only. Whether it's a solution, we need to think about that, right? Digital solutions are always there for e-waste management. Like and we know that if we are managing e-waste before it is going into threat, how we can do that? Smart bins could be there, which can do the proper sorting of the waste materials. We could be having QR code, right? And we need to adopt the policies like extended producer responsibility, and there must be platform that can connect users with recycling centers. For example, suppose I am having this amount of e-waste that I can't be able to recycle, right? The recycling center of a city or of a hub could be somewhere else. which I don't know where they are going, right? So there could be a platform that can connect the user with the recycling center so that they can get the products from us and they can send it there. Whatever the product is getting recycled, fine. And for another products, we could be having the possible other solutions like pyrolysis is there, where we can treat the plastic uses, we can treat them and converting it into fuel. Okay, so this type of sustainable advancement technologies are there. But the thing is, advanced research are required in terms of e-waste and how to control the health effect of those e-waste, which is required. And how chemistry comes on the front in such technologies. We are talking about safe degradation, pollution, energy efficiencies, safe products, minimizing waste, safer chemicals. All these comes under green chemistry. Those are the 12 principles of green chemistry, right? If we can develop green solvents and biodegradable polymers. For example, just recently I was having a project with my students, master's students, what they have done, like what we actually did. So for packaging purposes, we know that for packaging, we are using the thin layer plastics, which cannot be degraded, right? So we made a biodegradable polymer out of that, out of banana peels, because in a country, developing country like India, where people nowadays are into gymming and all, right? They are going to gym, they are going to exercises, and bananas they are eating on a large extent. And we are the largest producer of banana, right? We have this much banana peel waste, right? So from that banana peel waste, we made biodegradable polymer, and with mechanical automobile people, like advancement got from there, we encourage the increase the life cycle of that biodegradable polymer, right? So this is how we can convert, we can have two solutions. We have reduced the wastage that we were getting from there, and we turned it into a biodegradable polymer, which is a solution for packaging materials, right? So this is how we can go for greener solutions. Nowadays, people are working on recyclable batteries and low impact materials that could be used in those recyclable batteries. Chemists are critical in sustainable innovation, but the thing is, sustainable chemistry, it can reduce chemical pollution, but it also need one thing, the collaboration from others also, right? Because now this is not the whole soul word of say chemistry or say mechanical engineering. Nowadays it's like multidisciplinary area, right? Because we all are working towards sustainable innovation. So better all of them get collaborated on a certain topic for creating sustainable innovative solutions for like every safer production, right? Because we ultimately we need to focus on SDGs, sustainable development goals, goal number 7, which talks about the affordable clean energy. We all are from manufacturing sector, so we need to work on like sustainable cities and communities, innovation, infrastructure, industries, those are also required. Climate action we have to focus on. We have to work towards responsible consumption and production, right? And for all these things, digital technology can be a good contributor on one condition, if we all are working together in this direction. And what India is doing toward digitalization, Digital India mission we are having, that is promoting e-governance. We have Skill India programs that enable digital training for sustainability, and it could be for everybody. And those Skill India programs, most of all are free for the rural user, for every user actually. And if you need the certification only, then you need to pay and get the certification. Otherwise, if you just want to learn the skill and work on your business or something, then it's free for you, right? We have smart village projects. For example, in my village, they have combined clean tech and connectivity to utilize that pond that was having initially the waste material only. So they are using the clean technologies to reduce the wastage from there, and they made that pond into like a proper lake kind of thing, a smaller lake, and they are using it for irrigation purposes, right? So this is how smart village projects are there. But the thing is, we need innovators that are working towards this direction, right? On talking about on global impact, what is happening, Apple actually work towards renewable powered facilities. Almost 100% of that, whatever we are using, they comes from renewable powered facilities. That is why nowadays people are more into Apple products rather than the another products, because other products cannot get recycled, right, very easily. So Apple focusing on carbon neutrality, Google is also focusing on carbon neutrality, because they all are working towards the sustainable solutions of almost everything. AI, they are utilizing for reducing data center cooling costs, right? UNDP digital platforms are also supporting the SDG initiatives. Of course, we have the solution, but we have the risk. We have the trade-offs, right? So energy consumption of data center is the big issue. We are saying that data centers are there. They are collecting the big data and giving us the proper picturization, what is happening behind, what is the need of the hour. But the thing is, they are utilizing more and more energy. And if we are relying on the resources which are traditionally being used for energy, that could be a risk for us, right? And whenever we are talking about AI, artificial intelligence, or any sensors, there is the privacy and surveillance risk every time, right? Inequality is also there in digital infrastructure. For example, if we talk about Gurgaon, in Gurgaon, one part of Gurgaon is IT hub. Okay, they are having upmost digital infrastructure, amazing infrastructure, and they are like lavishing just like Dubai, right? And the same part of Gurgaon is having inequality in access to digital infrastructure. So this kind of inequalities are there, this kind of ethical dilemmas we are facing on, technical challenges are there. These type of things are actually the risk. Okay. We can do here. Educators, we are from academia, we can integrate digital sustainability topics towards our students. Students and professionals, they can adopt eco-conscious technology practices. They can have such type of interdisciplinary projects. Like in before that, I was working with GD Goenka, and we were having like interdisciplinary projects where all the students and the faculty members, they were working towards eco-conscious tech practices, right? So this type of sustainable solution universities needs to launch, right? Because we need to promote digital minimalization, and we need to work towards the sustainable consumption, right? Talking about the broader future outlook, AI design sustainable materials are there. We chemists or material science people, physics people, then mechanical people, they all are working towards sustainable material designing, right? Nowadays, biotech people, biotech engineering people, they are working towards biodigital conversion, where we are having living sensors, we are having biodegradable technologies, right? Because nowadays, there is actually a shift required from technological centered to a planet centered innovation, right? This is the need of the hour. So what was the key takeaways from this presentation? Sustainability needs innovation. Digital age provide powerful tools to meet environmental challenges. Digital technologies we are having like AI, IoT, big data, they are revolutionizing how we can monitor, how we can manage or optimize the resources. Green chemistry and smart manufacturing, if they are working together, they can reduce significantly the industrial waste and environmental harm. The e-waste and energy use from technologies are the real concern, but of course, balance and responsible innovation are essential. Interdisciplinary collaboration, multidisciplinary collaboration, as I already told, is the key factor. Science, technology, policymakers, education, they must work together. Because what is happening in academia, maybe industry people don't know. What is happening in industrial innovations, academia don't know. right? Technologically sound innovations are there, but then policymakers, they don't know, right? So if we can have the interdisciplinary collaboration among all the science, academia, technology driven people, policymakers, if they are working together, definitely we would be having a possible solution, because each one of us has a role to build a greener, digitally responsible and sustainable future. These were the references that I have used. Thank you so much for your patient listening. If there are any questions, I'll be happy to answer. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Pawan ma'am, for your
Thank you,
wonderful talk. I request any of the participants side, if any interaction you wish to get with Dr. Pawanjit ma'am, it is welcome.
Hello, ma'am. Good evening. This
Yes,
is
ma'am.
Hi, ma'am.
Dr. Neetu Ashokan. Hi, ma'am. Ma'am, it was a very wonderful presentation. I was literally attracted to what you said about biopolymers exactly because I was working on it. And in this occasion, I think it was a great opportunity, I feel. I should thank Professor Srinivas sir here because when once I attended SIDVI conference, he was the one who actually emphasized on biopolymers. I mean, especially not just biopolymers, actually the drug delivery and the drug models. So I literally got motivated by that too. Yes. So I was also working on it and I was literally trying to use banana peel waste and, other natural, especially natural things. Yeah. Where it can be converted to biofilms and for various application. My focus was drug delivery. Literally, again, I have to say, I was inspired by Professor Srinivasa Rao sir here. I hope he's hearing me. I'm not sure, but yeah, this is the truth. And it had very good results. I could produce very good films, and which was really having good stability. And I felt that that can be used for, even as edible films, packaging. Literally, that much it was effective. So yeah, I got really inspired by you too when you were saying it. I felt, yeah, okay, I have done a good job there also then in choosing that. Yeah. So it was a great presentation, and I take the opportunity. I congratulate you to present it here because it's it was good. It was good. Thank you, ma'am. And I congratulate the team also, SIDBI team also. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Yes, sir.
I have one question, and
yes, sir.
It's an excellent presentation. And
Thank you, sir.
one of the things I recognized is the way I advertised in conferences. You also said there is no single faculty that can address modern problems. We have to pull up mechanical engineers, electronics, biologists, medical. Everybody has to steal. They have their role to contribute to ascertain a common solution to overcome a problem. That is really you agreed and you suggested that that is what my philosophy has been, and that is what I am an advocate of that. It is really great that you realized it and you said that. The second question, which you may not like it, but I am asking as a genuine question, soliciting the answer. There is a proverb, old waters are, new waters drive away the old waters. That means new things push above the old generation like me. But at the same time, new approaches also create problems. Do you have, for example, now everybody thinks, oh, we need lithium. We have lots of lithium, and everybody is running into that one for power generation, batteries, and all those things. There could be definitely a situation when these things will be a waste. That means once their life is done, you are going to do you have any advice what it is? Because the reason is, I just wanted to, there is a proverb in Hindu philosophy, any water comes out of a shank becomes a sacred water. Like that one, only when experts suggest it becomes like that. So
So
do
the
you,
thing is, like whole soul, as people are working towards lithium-ion batteries only, the thing is which type of like solvents we are using with it whenever we are making the batteries, right? And not only whole soul lithium-ion batteries are required, but if we are working toward nanoparticle-based batteries, that could be a possible solution here.
no, that's what I'm saying. I have not finished. I just said it came out of my mind. I said lithium. There are so many things. If you are talking about nano size, that is, what is it? Carbon, something they are saying. Carbon
nanotubes.
Nanotubes and all. See, they cannot be destroyed. But what I'm saying is, do you have any comment on future developments bring their own problems? How to do that? Or do you suggest it is the realm of our next generation to think about it, or what? I just want to comment. It is only a genuine question, not criticizing your talk. Yours is excellent presentation. And as the conference today continued, the talks became more and more interesting and informative and useful. That's why I'm asking.
The sustainable nanoparticles are also there. Like people are working towards the sustainable nanoparticles, which have a smaller lifespan. And after the work is being done, they are generally automatically degradable. So this could be a possible solution, but the thing is, this research is under process. Like I just recently visited IIT Kanpur because my research was from IIT Kanpur only, and there the electrical people, electronics people, along with the chemistry people, they are working towards sustainable nanoparticles, where they are making the batteries out of those nanoparticles. Before that, we were working towards like silver nanoparticles or gold nanoparticles only, but nowadays we are making collaboratively sustainable nanoparticles that are having a lifespan. So after the battery, like batteries also are having a lifespan, right? Rechargeable batteries are there. So those nanoparticles, as they are sustainable, they don't pollute the environment in actual, and they don't they automatically decompose whenever we are wasting them. So this type of batteries are coming for future generations. People are working towards it, but the problem is, since academic researchers are working towards it, right? And if we can get collaboration with the industries also, then it would be a possible solution. And then policymakers are also playing a better role here, because rather than focusing on the lithium ion batteries only whole soul, if they can promote these things also, then the researcher will more work towards the sustainable batteries, because these type of sustainable solution people are working on, people are getting patents on that. But the thing is, we need policies where we can actually launch these to local market, and local market people can actually use those things. We need those things. We are working towards that.
That's great. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks a lot, ma'am, and congratulations on your wonderful presentation.
Thank you,
And like my heartfelt thanks to you all the time, because you're very much passionate towards Sustainability Foundation to deliver your speeches. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
And I request you furthermore that please be as a chairperson of this technical session.
Definitely, ma'am. Definitely.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I wish to announce for the presentations of this technical session 2. For this, I welcome the chairperson, Dr. Pavanjit Kaur, ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Chemistry, Symbiosis Skills and Professional University, Pune, Maharashtra, and co-chairperson, Dr. N. Bharatajyoti, Assistant Professor, Department of Geology, Mary Stella College Autonomous, Vijayawada, Andhra Pradesh. Both of you, warm welcome to you, ma'am, chair and co-chair of this session. Now, I wish to announce the first presentation of this session bearing the number 007 under the title Zero Heavy Metal Industrial Waste Using Green Nanotechnology and Microbial Remediation by Neetu Asokan and team from the Department of Life Sciences, Research Site, University for Human Excellence, Kalaburgi, Karnataka. Over to you, ma'am.
Good evening, one and all. So this is Dr. Neetu Asokan. Along with me, I have our PG students, Mahalashmi and Sai Priyanka. So today I have brought out this work to address an issue which is very common now in India, because we have a lot of tannery or leather making industries here. So we are facing a lot of heavy metal contamination, especially the chromium, because of they have a process called chrome tanning. So I have brought this work here, zero heavy metal industrial waste. Basically, what is a bioconversion of that effluent to something useful. So we are going to start this presentation. Okay.
Good evening, everyone. I am Sai Priyanka, and I'll start with the introduction part. So we live in an era where the industrial growth is one of the essential part, but it often comes with an environmental cost. And one such significant challenge is the heavy metal pollution. It is a pervasive threat to our ecosystem and also the human health. And this presentation today mainly focuses on addressing this very issue, specifically through a sustainable approach known as the bioremediation. As it is highlighted here, bioremediation is essentially a biological degradation of pollutants, often the organic wastes, under the controlled condition. And the beauty of this approach lies in its use of the living organisms. Primarily, we use the microorganisms like bacteria and fungi to transform these harmful environmental contaminants into the less toxic forms. And sadly, the anthropogenic activities or the human induced activities have led to the substantial heavy metal pollution. And these metals don't degrade easily and they can accumulate, causing the long-term damage. While there are many sources of heavy metals, from mining to pesticides industries to fertilizers, our research specifically focuses on effluent from the leather industry. The India's leather industry is a global leader with approximately 20,000 tanneries operating across the country. And among them, Tamil Nadu alone accounts for 60% of the India's tanning industry. While economically vital, this industry presents a significant environmental challenge. And the primary concern stems from the chrome tanning, the most widely used process in the leather production. This process unfortunately leads to the severe heavy metal contamination of the environment, particularly with the chromium. And the impact of this chromium waste is far-reaching. They not only alter the physical, chemical, and biological characteristics of the water bodies, but they also deplete the dissolved oxygen, in turn harming the aquatic life. And apart from that, they also causes the damage to the soil quality, disrupting the crop patterns, and ultimately reducing the soil productivity. And CPCB, which is the Central Pollution Control Board, has reported that the chromium levels is excluding more limits from 500 to 100 times in the region of Vellore and Kanpur. With this context in mind, our research has several key objectives. First one is to understand the problem at its source. So our initial step was to collect thoroughly the characterized tannery effluent from the local leather industries. And next step was to harness the power of the microbes. So we wanted to see if we could specify the microorganisms to remediate or to clean up these harmful hexavalent chromium found in this effluent, converting it into the less toxic form, which is the trivalent chromium. And then came the innovative step, which is the nanotechnology. Our goal was to take that remediant trivalent chromium and use a natural plant extract. Here we mainly use Tridax species and synthesize the valuable nanoparticles. Once we was done with the production of nanoparticles, we selectively recovered them for the treated effluent. And final and the crucial step is to fully characterize these nanoparticles to understand their properties. This was all our objectives. Next, we move on to the methodologies, and I ask Mahalakshmi to present further.
I'm Mahalakshmi. Now, let me begin by discussing the initial phase of our research, which focused on addressing chromium pollution, specifically hexavalent chromium found in industrial wastewater. Our first step involved the crucial process of collecting the tannery effluent in sterile bottles to prevent any contamination. And once collected, these samples were brought to the laboratory for physiochemical characterization. Then we moved on to the core of our biological treatment process, the reduction of hexavalent chromium. We evaluated the hexavalent chromium reduction potential of a specific bacterial isolated in Erlenmeyer flask at different concentration under controlled conditions, especially at 35 degrees Celsius and under shaking condition at 120 revolution per minute. We also included a crucial control group, a sample without bacterial culture, to demonstrate that the observed reduction was indeed due to the activity of the bacteria. The effectiveness of the bacterial treatment was monitored precisely using spectrophotometry at 600 nanometers. For quantifying the hexavalent chromium reduction, we used colorimeter diphenyl carbazide method, which allows us to accurately measure the decreased in hexavalent chromium concentration by observing changes in the absorbance at 540 nanometers. And the chromium reduction was calculated by the formula that is mentioned here in the PPT. Our next objective was to synthesize trivalent chromium nanoparticles using a novel and environmental friendly approach, that is green nanosynthesis, especially using the Tridax procumens plant. And our first step was we collected the fresh leaves of Tridax procumens from the surroundings, and then we have washed it with running tap water followed by the distilled water to remove any surface contaminants, and we have cleaned and we have air dried the leaves for the extraction. The dried leaves were cut into small pieces and then boiled in distilled water at a specific ratio of 25:100 grams per volume. And the next step was about biosynthesis of chromium oxide nanoparticles. We combined the Tridax extract with the treated tannery wastewater in a 1:1 ratio. This mixture triggered a chemical reaction that led to the formation of the chromium nanoparticles. The mixture changed color from orange to green within 10 to 20 minutes, signaling the successful synthesis of chromium nanoparticles. We employed various analytical techniques to study the properties of the synthesized nanoparticles, which included EDAX for elemental analysis, zeta potential for surface charge analysis, UV VIS spectrophotometry for optical properties, SEM for morphological analysis, and X-ray diffraction for structural analysis. This is all about methodology. Now, may I request Dr. Neetu ma'am to continue the next slide.
Okay, so regarding the results and findings, and slide please. So first, we went for the characterization of the tannery effluent, what we have collected. Next, since we are focusing just on chromium, so we made sure that the chromium concentration was calculated, and it was very high, around 110 mg per liter, which actually has to be below around 20, that is 10 around. But this was very high. Next. And we also focused on bioremediation, which is very eco-friendly and cost-effective. So for bioremediation, the organisms were collected from the environmental soil where this tannery effluent was dumped. So we could isolate some bacteria which was chromium tolerant, and it could also bioremediate chromium which was in the tannery effluent. So first we went for chromium bioremediation using bacterial isolates. So next slide. Next slide, please. So then we focused on the reduction of chromium 6 to chromium 3. So this chromium 6, it is the highly toxic form or state of chromium. It is a carcinogen at the same time. It is a mutagen, and also it causes several skin issues, and also renal and hepatic toxicity along with. So once it is disposed into the environment, it causes a lot of such issues. And also, even if it is left out to the water or the agriculture, it is very toxic. So what we did, we tried to reduce the 6 to 3 using bioremediation technique, and we found there is an effective. Just a second, ma'am. The slides are not visible. Are my slides visible?
No, ma'am. Your screen has not shared, ma'am. Now, just now it
Okay,
went.
just a second. I'm sorry for the interruption. Ma'am, is it visible still? No.
Neetu, ma'am, is there any problem?
Yes, ma'am, I think there was a network issue or so. Let me just try once again. I'm
Yes,
so
ma'am.
sorry.
Neetu, ma'am?
Ma'am, is it visible? I'm so sorry, but I'm not sure what's happening. Is it visible now, ma'am?
No, ma'am.
Ma'am, if I
Yeah,
send you
now
the
it is.
PPT, it is
Now it
visible?
is. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. I'm so sorry for the disturbance. I think there was a network error. Next slide, please. Okay, so let me continue. So we went for bioremediation, that is using potent bacteria, the isolate which we found, which is having tolerance to chromium at the same time, it can bioremediate. So we found a constraint reduction in chromium 6 to chromium 3 state. So the next slide. So this was analyzed using an estimation technique before we go into further characterization. So basic estimation technique was used using DPZ spectroscopic method, that is diphenyl carbazide method, as it was mentioned in the methodology. And it was found that chromium sits at a different time period. We could observe there was a constraint reduction of chromium sits. Next slide. for nanosynthesis, we could produce. So this nanosynthesis was done in the effluent, which was bioremediated. So it was not a complete transformation or reduction. We could only convert chromium 6 to a chromium 3 state, which is less toxic than chromium 6. So the concentration of chromium 3 was also high. So there were many studies already that has been done where chromium 3 has been produced and it can be treated or released or reused for some other purpose. But what my focus was, how can I literally convert even that chromium 3 which is left out in the effluent. So that is where I introduced this green nanosynthesis using Trident's procurements, where with its incorporation, I could convert whatever that chromium 3 is present in the effluent to nanoparticles, which once recovered can be reused for other purposes, because chromium 3, chromium oxide nanoparticles are highly used in many industries, even in healthcare industries also. It has several other medical properties and biological properties. So this was the focus. So next slide. In a lab scale, I tried to produce, and I could separate nanoparticles. Next slide. And this nanoparticles which was produced, I characterized using different techniques. Here I'm showing just the SEM and zeta potential characterizations. Also, I have gone for HRD, I have gone for AFM also, where I could study the crystalline study crystality. So the size was around, the crystalline size was about 12.33 nanometer, and a particle size around 20 to 70 nanometer. And I could also see in the characterization of zeta particle analysis, where the hydrodynamic size was around 397 nanometer approach. And also all this result characterization enabled or showed that the nanoparticle was stable also. And I have also characterized using EDADS, where I found the chromium concentration was also more than 70 to 75% in concentration. And next slide. Further, so this is the AFM, that was the SEM study, and this is the HRD analysis. The next slide. There are very high peaks, which shows, I'm sorry. Yes, which shows the crystallinity of the nanoparticle. Yes, next slide. Yes. So actually, after I have also conducted more work, which I haven't shown here, I tried to characterize the chromium concentration in that effluent, what was left out, or after all the nanoparticle synthesis. And before that, along with the nanoparticle, synthesized, it was around less than 10 mg per liter. That is including the chromium nanoparticles. So which means once the nanoparticles is required, it is extremely, nil, or a sort of, completely free, you can say, of chromium. And this is again free, and it is again very much safe to be reused as agriculture water. I mean, for agriculture purposes, it could be used. So the future research is I want to more study on the capping and synergetic effect, because plant, we are going to use plant, or we used plant, and there are many particles in the plant extract also, which which may have some interference in the capping and the effect. So that has to be deeply studied. And also there are many other heavy metals which have to be addressed. So replication of the same process in other effluents. So this is one thing, and advanced characterization also has to be focused. And another important thing, the techno-economic analysis. Basically, if we are going to implement it to all industries, so we have around more than 2,000 tanneries. And if you want to really implement this, then we have to analyze the economic analysis. And I believe it will be cost effective, because we are not using anything which is much more, or any other treatment method or chemicals or anything, nothing is involved. So this is our future focus. Next slide. So to conclude with, I can say this technique or this process could be very much effective for all industries, basically the tannery industries. As we know, India is the third largest leather producing country. And also we can also since we have focused on the recovery, so the effective recovery of nanoparticles and its application in other various field is also a notable focus here. And the water treated after all the bioremediation and this removal of the chromium, it can be reused in agriculture. So and many industries can adopt this technique. So that is what I have to conclude from this study. So thank you so much for giving me this opportunity, and thank you so much. Any questions are welcome. Thank you.
Thank you, Neetu ma'am, for your wonderful presentation. I request
Thank you,
anyone
ma'am.
from the participant side, or chair and co-chair, Srinivas Rao sir, if anything wish to ask Neetu ma'am, it is welcome.
Neetu ma'am, it was a good presentation. I have
Thank you,
2 to 3 questions actually.
Sure, ma'am.
Yeah, have you used any microorganism for bioremediation process?
Yes, ma'am, I have used
Okay.
microorganisms, and basically the potent microorganism was baseless species,
Okay.
and I have given it for molecular characterization also. So baseless, and this organism was isolated from the environmentally polluted soil. I mean, where this tannery effluent was released, from such soil, I had isolated it.
Okay.
So yes, ma'am, I have used.
Fine. And one more thing, you have used chromium-3. Is it changing its oxidation state at some sort of time or not? Or it would be the
No, ma'am.
constant only?
It was constant one, ma'am. Actually, this chromium sits in the tannery effluent, and this is
Okay.
converted to chromium-3 using bioremediation technique. That is, these
Oh,
microorganisms,
fine.
yes, could convert it to chromium-3, and that chromium-3 was stable there in that effluent itself. So
Okay.
usually, the industries will release it and will try to do some more filtration and use it or release it as it is. So what I did is use that effluent with chromium-3 for nanoparticle synthesis. Yes.
Okay. Fine, ma'am. That's all from my side.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Pawan ma'am. Anybody else wish to interact with the Neetu ma'am, it is welcome. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Neetu ma'am.
Yes. Thank you, ma'am.
Thanks. And now I wish to move upon the next presentation bearing the number 008. Coming to the title, Climate Change, Mitigation and Adaptation Strategies for a Sustainable Future, by Bhavna Sharma and team, Department of Applied Sciences, SR Institute of Management and Technology, Lucknow. Is anybody from this team available? Bhavna Sharma, Mithilesh Tiwari, and SK Singh. Okay. Coming to the next presentation, 7010, under the title, Microwave-Induced Mutations and Yield Enhancement in Phaseologis vulgaris, Rajma, Uday PDR 14, a comparative study of microwave frequencies and soaking treatments, by
Yes, ma'am.
Ram Govindra Reddy and the team. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Yes.
Please go ahead, sir.
Yes, ma'am. My voice is audible, madam? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Your voice is audible and your screen is visible, sir.
Okay, madam. Okay, madam. So, my lecture title is Microwave Induced Mutagens and Yield Enhancement in Good evening to all, and my wishes to youngsters and Good evening to my elders and my well-wishers, sir. My lecture title is Microwave-Induced Mutations Yield Enhancement in Fasciolus vulgaris rasma. The variety I have taken PDR14, a comprehensive study of microwave frequencies and soaking treatments. Rasma is a major pulse crop rich in proteins. Microwave irradiation is a novel, non-chemical and physical mutagenic method. That's why I have selected this microwave irradiation in agriculture. Less research has been done in agriculture on impact of electromagnetic waves. That is why I have taken non-ionizing microwave has been my selective factor. Screen is not moving.
Sir, maybe you can share the whole screen.
Hold the
Then
screen,
it
madam.
might be, yeah, you can
Okay.
share the whole screen rather than just the presentation.
Okay.
Yeah, now it's visible. You can go to the slides. You can go to your slides. We
Share
can see
my-
your screen.
Okay.
Open the slide.
Okay,
F5.
madam.
Yeah, it's visible.
So my outline lecture includes introduction and its microwave impact on agriculture and horticultural crops. I have taken microwave as a mutagen. It is a case study in rasma. Its impact on germination, impact on growth, physiology, on morphology, impact on yield preferences, and finally acknowledgements made. So regarding slide 3, radiation refers to energy that travels through space in air in the form of electromagnetic waves and particulate matter. It plays a very crucial role in many biological, physical, and environmental processes. Understanding radiation is essential in agriculture, medicine, energy, where it influences mutation breeding, diagnostics, and energy matter. But mine is agriculture only, madam. So, electromagnetic spectrum and its importance in agriculture, it is divided into 3 subspectrums: ionizing spectrum, non-ionizing spectrum, and visible radiation. Ionizing spectrum includes gamma rays, X-rays, and ultraviolet rays, whereas non-ionizing, infrared, microwaves, and radio visible, as you should know, madam. So, the electromagnetic waves plays a crucial role in modern agriculture. Each part of the spectrum has a distinct application enhancing productivity, efficiency, and sustainability. Next, impact of electromagnetic smog on plant growth and development. This slide illustrates the adverse effects of electromagnetic radiation, often referred to as electromagnetic smog, emitted from sources like mobile phones, towers, and plant system. Key mechanism is electromagnetic smog induces oxidative stress in plants, leading to the generation of ROS. If ROS are not neutralized by antioxidants, they cause oxidative damage to amino acids, proteins, or peptides and enzymes. And its biological effects include yield reduction and plant death, and physiological and genetic effects are variation in seed germination rates, chromosomal aberrations, and altered mitotic index, changes in transcription factors, and alterations in plant morphology such as root, shoot length, and photosynthetic structure also, madam. Next, influence of microwave on plant physiological and biochemical process, namely the central illustration highlights how exposure to magnetic field affects a wide range of vital plant functions. Magnetic stimulation is shown to enhance photosynthesis and respiration, improving energy production and gas exchange. Regarding germination rates, leading to faster and more uniform seedling emergence, growth and yield through enhanced cellular activity and division, nutrient uptake and water relations by optimizing transport systems and nutrient availability. Plant metabolism by stimulating enzymatic and molecular activities that support growth and stress resilience made. Next, this slide, the study investigates the effect of microwave irradiation at different frequencies and seed hydration states on rasma growth and development. The seeds were categorized into main groups, dry seeds and seeds soaked for 24 hours, along with a control group that is untreated. Dry seed treatments, T1, low microwave frequency, 100 megahertz, 5 minutes. T2, medium microwave frequency, 305 minutes. T3, high microwave frequency, 500 megahertz for the period of 5 minutes. Whereas soaked seed treatments, T4, low microwave, 100, and medium, 300, and high microwave, 500, but the period is same. Post-treatment, the seeds were evaluated for various parameters, namely germination analysis, growth analysis, physiological parameters, and morphological traits, and yield analysis. So this slide explains about germination parameters. A seed was considered germinated when its root had emerged beyond 2 mm in length. The number of seeds germinated over time reflects the seed germination rate. Germination parameters were calculated using the formula mentioned below, provided Iqbal and Rahmati in 1992, which offers a standard method to assess seed viability and vigor. To evaluate germination behavior, several parameters are used, namely germination percentage. It indicates the proportion of seeds that successfully germinate. Next, germination index. It reflects both the speed and uniformity of germination and mean germination time. It measures the average time taken for seeds to germinate and mean germination rate. The reciprocal of mean germination MGT, higher MGR indicates faster germination. Coefficient of variation of time shows the variability in germination timing. Sir, this slide explains about growth analysis of rasma. Growth analysis is a key tool in plant physiology used to evaluate the performance and productivity of plants under various treatments. It involves measuring parameters like RGR, net assimilation rate, leaf area ratio, specific leaf area, specific leaf weight, and leaf area duration by using the following formulae. In the context of my study, growth analysis helped to quantify the effects of microwave irradiation combined with pre-soaking treatments on the physiological efficiency and bioaccumulation in rasma. This analysis provides insights into treatment-induced enhancements in plant growth dynamics. This slide pertains to physiological analysis. Physiological analysis involves studying the internal functional processes of plants that directly influence growth, development, and productivity. Key parameters mentioned below were recorded, namely in centimeter, shoot length, root length, number of leaves, number of branches, leaf length, leaf width, flower time, and fruiting time, seed vigor index, and fresh weight and dry weight. These parameters help in crop improvement studies. Physiological analysis is critical for identifying genotypes with superior stress tolerance and efficient resource use and high biomass accumulation. This slide pertains to toxicity analysis. Toxicity analysis evaluates the harmful effects of physical, chemical, or biological agents in living organisms. It helps in determining the safe exposure levels and identifying potential risks. In agriculture and plant studies, toxicity analysis is very crucial for assessing the effects of treatments like microwave irradiation on seed germination, growth, and overall plant growth. Parameters like phytotoxicity, percentage inhibition, tolerant index, and have been calculated by using the given formula. Madam. This slide pertains to productivity and yield analysis. Productivity and yield analysis focuses on evaluating how efficiently crops convert available resources into harvestable produce. The following formula have been used for assessing the parameters like CGR, crop productivity, and crop yield, and relative production efficiency. In this study, variations in yield performance were analyzed under different treatment conditions, helping to identify promising combinations that enhance both biological and economic productivity. This analysis is very crucial and critical and important for optimizing crop performance and improving input efficiency and ensuring sustainable agriculture practices. Madam. So, this is microwave treatment, enhanced seed germination percentage and germination index compared to untreated seeds, with the highest performance observed in MT5, that is 95% germination. Pre-soaking combined with microwave T4, T5, T6 resulted in improved and more uniform, indicating a combined effect of hydration and irradiation. The MT5, this demonstrates the potential of optimized microwave exposure in promoting rapid and uniform germination. Next, pre-soaking combined with microwave exposure T4, T5, T6 significantly enhanced germination percentage, resulting in higher and more uniform seed emergence. This suggests a combined signage effect where hydration during soaking primes the seed while microwave irradiation stimulates metabolic activity, together promoting faster and synchronized germination. Microwave treated seeds, particularly in treatments MT1, MT2, MT3, exhibited a significantly lower MGT compared to the control. These indices that microwave exposure accelerated the germination process, leading to faster and more synchronized seed emergency, an important trait for uniform crop establishment. These results highlights that microwave irradiation serves as an effective pre-sowing treatment, enhancing seed vigor, water uptake, and metabolic activity. The improvement contributes faster germination and stronger early seedling growth, ultimately promoting better field establishment and crop performance. Sir. This microwave irradiation, particularly when combined with pre-soaking MT4, MT5, MT6, significantly boosts seed germination traits. Treated seeds exhibited higher germination percentage, elevated germination index, and faster mean germination rate. These improvements reflect enhanced seed vigor, promoting early seedling establishment, better crop stand, making this technique a promising non-chemical method for improving seed performance in agricultural systems. Next, microwave treated groups, especially MT1, MT2, demonstrated reduced viability in germination as reflected by lower coefficients of variation, indicating more uniform seed performance. Statistical analysis. Statistical analysis using two-way ANOVA confirmed significant interactive effects of microwave treatment and soaking duration on all trials. So correlation, a strong positive correlation between germination percentage and germination index, and a negative correlation between MGT and more uniform germination is achievable through optimized pre-sowing treatments made up. Next, significant growth enhancement with microwave treatment. Higher microwave frequencies, MT5, MT6, combined with pre-soaking significantly improved growth, RGR, that is 0.146, LER and NE, indicating enhanced metabolic activity and bioaccumulation in rasma. Improved leaf traits drive biomass production. LAD, LAR values peaked in MT5, MT6 treatments, emphasizing the importance of increased level retention in promoting sustained photosynthesis and growth. Correlation and interaction effects. Strong positive correlation were found between RGR and LER, that is 0.89, between RGR and LER, and interaction between microwave efficiency and soaking was significant for both RGR and LER synergetic effects. Next, leaf area duration. Leaf area duration increased steadily across all treatments, with the highest values recorded in MT5, that is 1373.55, and MT6 12.66.37 at 100 DAS, days after sowing. This indicates extended photosynthetic activity and enhanced bioaccumulation. Regarding superior LAD in treated groups, Group 1, T5 recorded 1188.23, T6 1095.23, Group 2, MT5 and T6 outperformed the control, demonstrating that microwave treatments promote leaf retention and sustained plant growth. The PCA results revealed that PC1 explained 98.2% of the variation, with a strong contribution from RGR 0.91 and LAD 0.87 and LAR 0.83, confirming their role as key growth indicators. The PCA biplot clustered MT5 and MT6 in the high PC1 quadrant, strongly associating these treatments with higher biomass productivity and improved physiological efficiency. So, estimated growth in microwave treated groups. MT5 exhibited maximum root length, shoot length, and fresh weight at 120 DAS, outperforming non-microwave treated groups. Microwave-induced mutations promote bioaccumulation also. Strong correlation among the following traits. Pearson analysis revealed significant positive correlation: shoot, root and root length, and shoot length and fresh weight and dry weight medium. So, two ANOVA revealed that both microwave frequency and soaking duration had highly significant effects, that is, P is less than 0.01 on all measured growth parameters. Notably, interaction effects were particularly strong for shoot length and fresh weight, indicating the combination of treatment factors played a crucial role in enhancing growth performance. Principal component analysis revealed clear pattern in treatment effects. PC1 accounted for 85.7% of the total variance, driven by shoot length 0.92, fresh weight 0.88, and shoot length 0.85, Key markers of plant vigor. Next, negative phytotoxicity indicates growth stimulation. So T5 and MT5 treatments exhibited negative phytotoxicity values. T5 is 10.-10.226% and MT5 minus 9.759% at day 20, signifying stimulation rather than suppression. By date 120, values stabilized at 5%, confirming sustained positive effects on growth rather than toxic effect. Mixed marked indices inhibition were observed in T5 and MT5 with values exceeding minus 115% at day 1, clear evidence of enhanced seedling performance. The gradual decrease over time reflects consistent physiological resilience. Tolerance indices peaked at 1.961 of T5, 1.948 of MT5 by day 120, underscoring superior adaptive capacity and stress resistance induced by optimized microwave and soaking treatments. So here, negative phytotoxicity indicates growth stimulation and significant reduction in percentage inhibition and enhanced tolerant index and stress resistance and remarkable seedling vigor improvement have been observed. 1 minute when power has gone. Just one. Next. This slide explains about microwave treatment, particularly MT5, led to a dramatic increase in yield parameters. Test weight surged from 31.545 grams of control to 73.94 grams, while seed yield doubled to 17.33 grams, that is 92.95% relative production efficiency with the peak crop productivity at 0.122. Test weight was strongly correlated with the seed yield, that is R is equal to 0.94 and productivity 0.91, while seed yield showed near perfect correlation with productivity at R is equal to 0.97, emphasizing their interdependence. Both microwave and soaking treatments significantly influence yield with interaction effects for further enhancing the outcomes. Principal component analysis. PC1, 93.5% variation revealed that MT5 and MT6 were the most effective treatments driven by high seed yield, high productivity, high test weight, confirming the strategic impact of microwave pre-sowing treatment and on yield enhancement. So, conclusions. Microwave treatments, particularly T5, T6, MT5, and MT6, substantially improved seedling vigor, tolerance indices, and reduced phytotoxicity and inhibition levels, reflecting stronger physiological resilience and improved early stage growth. MT5 and MT6 treatments led to remarkable gains in key yield traits, that is test weight, 73.94, seed yield 17.33, and crop productivity 0.122, demonstrating the positive impact of microwave exposure on final output. Pearson correlation revealed significant positive association among test weight, seed yield, productivity, and relative production efficiency, confirming the integrated effect of treatments on agronomic performance. The two-way ANOVA results confirmed that microwave frequency, soaking duration, and their interaction significantly influenced all yield components, validating the experimental outcomes. The principal component analysis, PC1 recorded 93.5% variation, clearly differential microwave treated groups, especially MT5 and MT6 from controls, underscoring their agronomic dominance. Overall, the study supports microwave irradiation as a non-invasive, eco-friendly technique to enhance seed germination, seed vigor, yield in Phaseolus vulgaris, that is Rajma variety Uday PDR14, with broader relevance to legume improvement programs. So these are the references which supports my research. And thank you, madam. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to present my paper in this international conference. Any questions? I am mostly inviting you.
Thank you, Govind Reddy, sir.
Okay, okay, madam.
It admires your interest. Yes, sir.
So, madam, one thing I want to tell you, my inspiration, A.S. Srinivas Rao, eldermost, he is my inspiration, and my pseudo guide, Dr. N. Gandhi, has supported me in pursuing my PhD after retirement. He is my backbone. So, after getting already, I have presented my pre-thesis and submitted my pre-thesis document also. The leftover work is to attend for final viva. So after getting PhD or doctorate, I dedicate my doctorate degree to my well-wisher, Dr. N. Gandhi Garu, who inspired me to pursue my PhD program.
Congratulations, sir. Congratulations, Gandhi, sir. You are having such a wonderful elderly person as your student. It is your luckiest thing, sir, Gandhi, sir.
Yeah, actually, I have to encourage him because he's 67 plus, mom. Right now, he decided to do his research.
Yes.
So actually, he is from ICAR recognized institution as a technical chief technical officer, but he is interested in research. So that's why. Congratulations, Ram Govind Reddy Garu.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, my well-wisher, sir. You are my backbone. You are my inspiration. And A.S. Rao also is my inspiration. So, in this context, I should say one quotation: learning begins with womb, it has to end with tomb only. So, learning is a ever process. I should advise all of you to learn and acquire knowledge in knowledge, madam. So good night to everyone, all my well-wishers, madam.
Yes, yes, sir. We must learn a lot.
Particularly, I am grateful and A.S. Rao Garu and Aruna ma'am to give me this opportunity to present my paper. So in this international conference, madam. Thank you, madam.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. And one more thing, Gandhi, sir, actually one more presentation from your end, it is there.
Yes.
Is this presentation given by whom, sir?
I'm the only person who is presenting that, ma'am, actually.
So, are you able to present now, or shall I make it tomorrow, sir?
As your wish, ma'am. Tomorrow also, I don't have any problem.
No, I'm asking you, and with the permission of Chair Pawanjit, ma'am, what shall we do?
Sure, ma'am. You can take the permission from the chairperson and co-chairperson if they are
Ma'am,
willing to
if
join.
Gandhi sir want to present, he can present right now. Otherwise, he can present tomorrow. It's
Yeah,
his call.
only this presentation so that we can conclude for day one, ma'am, as per
Yeah,
the term,
exactly.
without
Right.
any deviation. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
So,
if I'm, ma'am, continue.
actually, 7011 Chandana Karisetti, I think she is not available here. Under the title Aquaculture Frontiers, Climate Adaptation and Ecosystem Integration. So we are moving to the next presentation, that is 7012 from Gandhi sir, that is the sustainable valorization of aqua and agro-industrial waste for resource recovery and environmental protection by Dr. Gandhi sir and co from the Department of Marine Biology, Vikram Simhapuri University, SPSR Nellore, Andhra Pradesh. Sir, over to you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Before the presenter makes a presentation, small request. Please stick to the time. It is supposed to be 10 minutes. Your predecessor, he went on and on and on. If it is a regular, if I'm a reviewer, I should have not allowed any of that one. It went on and on. Please make sure your 10 minutes is the time.
Sure,
Thank
sure,
you.
sir. Definitely. I'll not take much more time to complete my presentation. I'll short size. Thank you so much for the giving opportunity to present this particular one of my research outcome, where I'm concentrating the valorization techniques, where we are using the waste generating from the aqua industry and as well as agricultural industries. So the title is indicating here, how can we utilize the waste products in various sectors of emerging industries right now. So that's why the title, Sustainable Valorization of Aqua and Agricultural Waste for the Resource Recovery and Environmental Protection. So first of all, I'm classifying that what are the organic waste we can see from the agricultural based industries. So we can categorize them as agricultural crop residues and as well as food waste. So here, why we have to go for the valorization? Because already agricultural and food industries produces the a huge amount of waste annually, that I'm going to be giving the statistical how it will be generating from the agricultural industries. So now the primitive technologies which they are using to this dump this particular food waste and agriculture waste are generally practicing that burning, dumping, and unplanned landfillings and other traditional steps they are going to be taking. And before they practicing these kind of valorizations or disposals, they are not taking care about that what are the hazardous materials are there in that and how they are polluting to the environment. So that is making the alarm to the environmental pollutions. So to overcome this, valorization means how we can utilize the bioactive compounds from the crop residues and as well as food residues, where we can use in several industries as a major ingredients to develop a product-oriented research. So in this, we have conducted some surveys and taken some analysis that we know that most of the farmers are choosing the crops that cereal type of crops, especially paddy and wheat kind of things. And after harvesting, they are utilizing the economically important grains or cereals for their commercial uses, but they are just ignoring that residues which they are generating here. So here the first image which I shown here, pie diagram, is 70% are cultivating by these cereals, and it will be generating huge amount of crop residue, and later it is followed by the fiber crop, sugar cane, pulses, oil seeds, and remaining others. So others is pulses are occupying the least place here, which is generating the crop residual waste. And per annum, generally from the agricultural based industries, we are generating 686 metric ton of that particular waste. So among them, the majority of the quantity is going to be utilizing for the fodder, manure, and building material preparations. And the remaining things are unutilized. That is 251 metric tons are not going to be utilizing for the proper use. And 92 metric tons are going to be burned, and which is generating environmental pollution. So to overcome all these problems, just we are following some, just we are going to be developing a bio-based valorization technologies, right? So what kind of microorganisms we can use in a conversion of this particular waste into useful products. So here we are using a several kind of microorganisms I listed here, which are the beneficial, where it is converting this particular lignin and chitin and other based or cellulose basic components, how they are converting into a commercial viable items like biodiesel, organic acids, enzymes, and other bioactive components, which generally we are using as a fertilizer to improve the soil fertility. And as well as these microorganisms which we are using for this valorization, they are having other beneficial. As they are growing in a huge biomass, they will be improves the soil fertility, as well as they improve the soil constituents also by improving the micropores and macropores, which will be helpful for the accumulation of several gaseous and other nutrients into the soil, which will be helpful for the huge amount of growth of the plant materials. So where the agricultural waste we can use very efficiently in a commercial way by the industrial involvement here. Here the microorganisms, we can go with the fermentation and we can convert our aerobic composting and anaerobic composting, and we can make them into fertilizer. And during this composting and fermentation, they are going to be generating the gases also, and those gas we can use as biogas. And after this composting and fermenting, the sludge which is generating, that is having a huge amount of carbon and nitrogen sources in that, and that will be serves as a fertilizer to grow the crops. So here I'm going to be taking another waste sector from the agricultural based industry, that is food waste. And food waste also we can segregate based on the organic component in that, and we can utilize so many techniques to convert this particular waste into the useful product. So the sustainable, the word itself is saying that it's a zero waste. Means what we are going to be using is a waste material. From that waste material, we are generating in a commercial product, and that commercial product we are using for the development of sustainable goal developments. So here I have just given that what are the agricultural waste valorization techniques and what are the strengths, threats, and weakness and opportunities in various industries shortcutly here. Definitely, we are having a huge amount of applications in variety of industries that I'm going to be concentrating in my next slides. Right here, why should we go for the valorization? Because we have to reduce the waste, and if it is generating a most weightage of waste, then we can how can we utilize for the reuse? Before reuse, we have to go for the recycle, and before recycle, we have to recover the valuable product from that, and then only we have to dispose, and that dispose should be a safer disposal. Before dispose, we have to know that we have to confirm that it doesn't having any hazardous materials in that. So taking this chance into consideration, nowadays people are using a huge amount of biochar, where we can utilize actually a pyrolytic treatment and a hydrothermal treatment. And biochar is going to be improving the carbon ratio, because at a higher degree centigrades, the carbonic components is converting into activated carbon, and that activated carbon has the capacity to absorb all the nutrients, and which will be going to be improves the imbibition process during the germination and as well as plant growth. Not only this, we can use some biological techniques also. This where the pyrolysis and hydrothermals comes under physical method, but we can go with the chemical method also, and as well as we can go with the this biological method which I described in my previous slide. So by that we can generate so many economically viable products, that is enzymes, biofuel, pigment production, biodegradable polymeric systems, and bioactive compounds, which medicinally important, and where we are using to treat the several diseases also food flavoring, food coloring, and food stability, food emulsifiers, and agricultural composting, and moreover vitamins also. We can extract the vitamins from the waste also. So these are the waste things which I categorized based on we received of the based on the chemistry. So we were divided them into nitrogen based, especially protein sources, where we can extract. If the protein source is more, then we can extract the proteins, and that protein we can commercialize into the market, and as well as sugar based or carbonic based, and as well as lipid based. So that if the waste material where it is having a higher chemistry, that chemistry we can take into consideration, and based on that we have to utilize the procedure. Which procedure may be apt. Whether it is having a higher amount of carbon, then we can go with the physical method and we can convert them into biochar. If it is having a more amount of amino acids and lipids, we have to choose the biological method where we can recover this amino acids and lipids where they are economically important and having a greater medical application also. So taking that factor into consideration in our studies actually were developed but the combination of the agricultural waste and food waste and converted them into by adding some binding agents like sodium alginate and chitin. And chitin also we have taken here from the marine sources because marine sources like marine fungi and molluscans are having a greater amount of chitin. And we know that how the marine pollution is making a emerging problem in current scenario, and we have collected those marine wastes and we extracted the chitin that is biologically only by using the microorganisms. So we haven't used any chemical there. So it is a eco-friendly method, and that chitin used as a binding agent here. And also we have taken the sodium alginate and we use the hot extrusion technology and prepared the pods. And these pods are biodegradable plantation pods. And we were gone through the calculation of this biodegradable plantation pods also because it is having economical advantages. So we know that what economical advantages because the cost is little, and after utilizing this, it may convert as a fertilizer to grow up the plant. So here we have gone through that some characteristics. At what temperature it can be degraded, how many days we can use that, what is the water retention capacity, how long it will be stable when we are pouring the water, when we are irrigating with the water, everything. So we concluded that we can use up maximum up to 80 degrees centigrades, and as well as we can use up to the duration of 4 months. After 4 months, it starts the degradability. And when we are practicing such kind of biodegradability potting plants, it is non-harming to the environment, and as well as it is holds the water capacity and improves the transpiration pull, and which will be making the growth advantage of growth in a plant development. So our studies not only stop with the food waste, combination of food waste and agriculture waste. We were gone through the another practices also, like biodegradability cutleries, which we have prepared from the food waste, where these spices like coriander and other spices manufacturing industry, they are generating huge amount of waste. That by using that waste, cutleries also we prepared, and mushrooms, which we have collected, especially from the fungi, from the marine sources, and biodegradable parts from the tomato waste also we have generated, and we checked all the characterization techniques, and we came to know that these are safer for the use and we can utilize in various applications also. Now, and our studies not only stop with the agriculture and food waste, we have also concentrated on the aqua waste, because in coastal line of Andhra Pradesh, we do have also a great amount of industry in coastline of Andhra Pradesh, where fish processing industries are generating huge amount of waste, but they are not going to be concentrating a safe disposal methods. After processing, they're generating that waste, and waste is going to be disposing into the environment without any pre-treatment. Taking that particular factor into consideration, we collected the waste from that, and we collected fish amino acids, and fish amino acids are going to be creating a great nutrient importance in our agricultural applications, where we can use that. And also fish egg oils and fish oil and fish scales also we can use for the biopolymers, preparation. And also we can extract chitin from the fish scales also. Not only from the fish scales, from the shrimps and prawns also we can utilize that. So like that, there are several techniques which I just given here, but due to the lack of time right now, I'm unable to explain all the extraction methods. But we can extract not only chitin, collagen type of protein, which is commercially important, and the astaxanthin, which is having a very good amount of microbial, medicinal application, and gelatin. And we know that that red algae, which is giving that agar-agar and Gelidium species, so everything. So whatever the marine sources and aqua sources which is generating a waste, that will be, we can utilize the bioactive components from that, and we can apply to the medicinal industries, pharmaceutical industries, and food industries also. Food industries, they will be having a greater importance as an emulsifier to improve the taste of that particular product, food product for the final consumer. So in this way, we can utilize all these fish waste and other marine waste by applying the various methodologies, and we can use those particular things for the industrial development. So in this way, we can valorize those particular bio waste for the various applications, like already I told you that food, chemical, textile, pharmaceuticals, agriculture, biotechnology, and biomedical applications. And thank you so much for giving this opportunity to me. And over to the organizers and chairpersons. If you have any doubt, you can.
No, sir, no question from your side. The presentation was self-explanatory and it was wonderful. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
I have a question. Am I audible?
Yeah, yes, ma'am. You are audible.
Sir, so basically you have concentrated on utilization of the waste produced, right? And using them
Yes.
in making of some household articles, right?
Yes, yes.
So have you planned for any food product development or something like that?
Yes, ma'am.
Using
Actually, right now I'm concentrating on the ready to eat and ready to cook food type of food materials by integrating these bioactive components which I extracted from the waste of aqua. That I'm integrating with that I'm formulating with the millets as a nutraceutical product, because astaxanthin and the other kind of bioactive compounds which I'm extracted, those are having some medicinally important. So instead of giving a medicinal supplement like tablet and all, we can add that into a food product, and we can serve as a nutraceutical where it is going to be improve our immune system.
Okay.
So that kind
That's
of research
wonderful.
I'm doing right now.
Okay.
For that, I just got clearance from the ethical committee from the Ozone Hospitals in Hyderabad. So in a couple of months, I'm going to be starting that.
Wow, wow. Congratulations on that. And I just wanted to mention that I'm basically pioneering on food product development using the agri waste and food waste. So if there is any opportunity for any collaborations, I'm open for that. And once again, congratulations for the great work.
Yeah, thank you so much, ma'am. Because this project is funded by a consultancy, and the name of the consultancy is Isayo Agritech, where they are working for the agricultural solutions. So definitely, we'll talk personally regarding this, and
Sure.
I'll make a conference call between that management and you and me. Definitely, will if there any possibility for the collaborations, we'll do.
Sure, sir. Thank you, sir. Wonderful presentation. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you so much.
Thank you so much, Gandhi sir. If anybody
Thank
wish to connect with Dr. Gandhi garu.
Yes, a very good evening to all. Myself, Dr. Sangeeta Dongre. A wonderful presentation was there, sir. I am working on shell biology related to the bivalves, freshwater bivalve Lemonidium coreanus. So, is there any chance of preparing the different nutrients by using all these shells or and the byproduct that we can utilize for pharma company related to this? So I would like to talk to you in this regard, and I'm going to put up one of the project related to it. So it would be very helpful for me that if you guide me in this regard, so that I can use for a pharma company, which is already I have talk with them, and they are ready to do the collaboration work for carrying out this project. So it would, Gandhi sir, it would be really helpful for me so that I can carry out that project under your guidance.
Okay, ma'am. Actually, okay, thank you so much. But I'm not that much of a big personality. Definitely, technically, definitely, I'll collaborate with you definitely for that. But actually, what I'm trying to say is, yeah, we can apply some marine based waste for the medical applications, especially pharmaceutical applications,
Yeah.
like as a micro needle type of, or micro needle patch type of, or nano needle type of patch.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that kind of research we can do definitely.
Okay, sir. Okay. So surely we will be talking on this so that a new innovative technique we can utilize.
Yes, ma'am.
Because we are getting the funding CSRF funds from them. And
Okay,
that's why
okay,
I'm
then.
going to formulate a project related to that so that it will be helpful for them also and for common people. Nowadays, whatever the supplementary products that we are using. So that
Yes,
would
ma'am.
be really grateful of you to guide in this
Yeah,
area of
it's a
yours.
honor. It is a honor to me to collaborate such a great eminence personalities here. Thank
Yeah.
you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you once again. Congratulations, Runa ma'am, for conducting such a wonderful and such a innovative topics that I am listening since 8 o'clock. Now I'm getting the insight that what a new techniques which would be helpful for the budding researchers to be there on this platform. So once again, congratulations to all the members and especially to you, ma'am, and all the sirs which have there with us. So I'm really thankful to each and every one of you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for sparing your valuable time and joining with us. Thanks a lot. I know how much busy schedule you are having. Even though you joined with us, thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. And anything from yes, Rao, sir? Anything from your end, sir?
Aruna ma'am, can I mention something?
Yes, please, ma'am.
Yes, this is specifically to Gandhi, Dr. Gandhi. I have mentioned my details. If there is any possibility, please contact back,
Yeah,
sir.
yeah,
Thank you.
I noted, ma'am. I noted.
Sure.
Already I noted.
Thank you so much, Srinivas sir and Anura ma'am, for giving us this wonderful opportunity. Thank you once again.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. And as my guru, Professor Srinivas Rao sir instructed me that I am happy to associate all of you, and I wish to publish all your papers. Those who are interested to send your papers to our journal. So all the accepted papers can be published in our journal in the upcoming issue. So please have a look into our website, IJSEAM, International Journal of Science, Engineering, Arts and Management. Recently, we got ISSN number also for that. So anybody wish to send your full-length papers, that too, whatever you sent for this conference, those papers we are accepting for the full-length paper publication in our journal. And one
Ma'am,
more.
ma'am,
Yes.
I was communicated to you, but you just given that instruction after IAC number only will go to the publication. So can I forward once again?
Yes, sir. Because, sir, what will happen, we are maintaining a very a different format, sir, not ordinary format, so that the formatting is being done at Delhi. So it is a byway process. So whenever you are sending, I need to send for the formatting to Delhi, and I need to receive from her. Likewise, my sirs. Three of the papers also there in the formatting. I had
Okay.
received that with the formatting, and we are working on the article history also, when we got the article and when it has been accepted and when it has been published. This article info also we wish to incorporate in the same format. If you could able to see in our website the previous papers, you can have this formatting, sir. So all the papers are in the formatting now. And it is welcome if you again send to me. I'll check in my database whether it has been gone for formatting or not. Because before getting ISSN, I got all the papers from all of you. But after getting ISSN, once again, I am asking to send the papers. So likewise, I'm so sorry if I'm giving any trouble to you, but please
No,
don't
no.
mind and please send back to me, sir.
Yeah, I'll forward, ma'am. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you.
Should I
And
also send paper, madam? Myself,
yes,
Dr.
ma'am.
Rajeshwari.
Yes, ma'am. I'll be sending a message in our group or personally also after completion of all these post-conference works. Because tomorrow also we have some more sessions, and after completion of the conference, I need to send all the certificates and everything I need to complete and proceedings also. So afterwards, I'll be inviting the articles for our journal. So one by one, we'll take the process, ma'am. At that time, I'll definitely inform to send your papers.
Sure, madam. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. And
I have one question to Dr. Gandhi. Maybe I was just forgot. I thought you were working on some sea-based plant materials, biodegradable, something like that. Is
Yes,
it
sir.
true?
Yes.
I have one question. The
Yes.
reason is, are you guys are thinking anything from the sea-based plant wealth for the human consumption?
Yes, sir.
Sorry?
Just you are asking about the marine-based plant materials.
No, I'm talking about sea-based plants because you said you are using for biodegradable type of stuff. But are you guys are doing any research on sea-based plants for human consumption?
Yes, sir. Human consumption only. Right now, there are few binding agents and emulsifiers and as well as preservatives which we are using in a food industry that we are extracting from the this marine wastes only, sir.
Okay.
Especially fish protein hydrolysates we can use in the food, and fish egg oil we can use in the food, and some polysaccharides we can use, and chitin also we can use. So like that, we can use for the human consumption. Not only that, the astaxanthin, gelatin, that is also we can extract from the marine sources.
Okay. The reason I asked this question is, in fact, couple of months back, we had a conference on future things. I just gave a presentation on the future innovations in science. Under that one, for human development, for human food is one essential thing. I got only the right now, Japan, Korea, and China are the countries who are exploring and also trying to get a lot of edible stuff from the plant wealth we have in the sea. So in that sense, I just ask because the reason is as the population is increasing and land is decreasing, we need to have new innovations in agriculture. I mean, just land-based agriculture does not sustain so many people. So the only thing is sea-based, conquering sea, and it is sea-based wealth plants taxonomy. So that's the reason I asked. So there is some research going on that one, directly or indirectly. I mean, you are saying you can get some sugars out of it, I mean, saccharides, and these sort of things, right?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, it's only just my interest, curiosity, because the Japanese, Koreans, and Chinese are really into that actually.
Okay.
Thank you. Can you please ask Mr. Reddy who presented before, I think he's your student,
Yes, sir.
to
Yes.
send his presentation to me, because in the first, although he went on and on and on, first
Yeah.
15 slides are really useful for information for those who want to learn the analysis, analytical point. Can you
Yeah.
please ask to send his presentation to Aruna? I can get it from her. Okay.
Sure, sir. Sure, definitely. Actually, we are trying to communicate one paper to our journal itself from that particular research.
Okay.
So actually, we are just I'm stopping him to this plagiarism report. Actually, university will be having some norms, no, sir. So that's why we are stopping. Otherwise, I'll communicate, and definitely I'll communicate that PPT to Arna ma'am also.
Okay. Yeah, if he is going to submit to this paper, there is no page restriction.
Yes.
As a subject matter specialist, my
Hmm.
only comment is he has a lot of information in one slide, which is really, in the case of when it comes to publication, it really confuses and you cannot extract the data. So you have to dissect and make the tables either the figures, the information he has in one slide into a number of pictures, or reduce some so that he can write more papers out of it. Okay, that is, it is really the information is too crowded. So that is what
I too felt the same, sir. Yeah.
Sorry?
I too felt the same. Actually, I insisted him to restrict the slides, but yeah, I just
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Thank you.
thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, for sparing your valuable time with us to make this day one a very successful, sir. And as per your directions, we are announcing the first, the best paper presentation award to the paper number 7009 under the title Towards a Brain Healthy Paradigm Interactive Therapies for Neuro Wellness by Rajeshwari Ullagdi ma'am and Archana Lakshmaya, Ganavi V, Manya Kirti and Bhagyasri, and Kalluru Varshita and Basavajyoti Patil from Department of Life Sciences, Sri Satya Sai University for Human Excellence, Kalaburgi, Karnataka. Congratulations, all the award winners, best paper presentation award winners. I wish and I hope in future you will come up with very good and some more feathers into your crown. In this juncture, I wish to congratulate Rajeshri ma'am once again for getting this recognition from our international jury. Congratulations,
Madam, for this great honor. I especially mention my gratitude to Professor Srinivas Rao sir for clearly mentioning the positive inputs into my paper, and it really means a lot to my research team. Specifically, my students were felt out of the world when they were recognized with such good, kind words. Thank you once again, madam. Thank you, Srinivas Rao sir. Thank you once again.
It's really an honor to recognize good youngsters. I mean, ours we have fixed. I mean, in my generation, I am done. I mean, I have my accomplishments. Whereas you are progressing. You settled in life. We have to think about the younger generation, and these sort of recognitions. They may be nothing now, but for their future, it is very, very useful. My life taught me even a single small recognition, you may think it will take you quite a bit of distance in your career path. That's for the reason this paper really touched me. It is very, very important. Although I asked a touching question, it is only for me to educate it. And you guys must present the paper today's article, submit the paper to the journal so
Sure.
that information will be spread across where the journal goes. And my sincere congratulations to you and your students.
Thank you, sir.
And I don't remember the names. Okay, thank you,
Sure, sure.
Rajesh.
Thank you so much. We feel blessed being honored like this. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir. That's all for the day one of these 2-day international conference, sir, on the eve of World Nature Conservation Day. Especially my heartfelt thanks to Dr. Professor E.S. Srinivas Rao, sir, for sparing your valuable time. And today's chairpersons, co-chairpersons, and speakers, presenters, awardees, and participants. My heartfelt thanks to one and all, whomever gathered over here since last 4 to 5 hours for sparing and exchanging your knowledge to this particular platform. Once again, my heartfelt thanks to one and all. Let us meet tomorrow by 5 p.m. on the same link and the same platform. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Thanks.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, madam.
And this YouTube live streaming also there. Whenever you wish to have this YouTube link, already I shared to all of you. You can view later also all the sessions. Thanks a lot. Let us meet. Let us meet. Thank you. So now officially I'm making the conclusion and making the event to be ended.